Once there was a ship of stone that orbited a mighty star, and from it flew the first ship's crew, whose children we all are. And no matter how long we've drawn our track, still over our shoulder looking back, through the hydrogen's hiss and the methane's moan, past the polymer clouds of the dead star shrouds, all our roads run back to the ship of stone. There the first crew all were made, and wakened from unknowing sleep by the boundless sight of heaven's height and the fires on the deep. And no matter how strange the forms we wear, how warped and wild, how rich and rare, how changed we've made the seed we've sown. We are blood of those whose singing rose from the body of the ship of stone. And there our own ship's frames were formed to grow blue glowing wings, and spread them wide to the farthest tide, where the last lone beacon sings. And no matter how tight the net they knot of our web, where the wheel of light is caught, how strange and lost, how grand they've grown. They too desire all heaven's fire, our companions since the ship of stone.
I'm really glad this song came on the shuffle. This literally was just like the next song on shuffle as soon as I hit it, as I was setting up the stream playlist. I mean, don't mind me, I'll be preparing still.
Once there was a ship of stone, clear-domed, broad-hulled, and clean, where the air shone blue, through whose holds birds flew, whose decks were growing green. And no matter how odd these things may seem, as madly mazed as shards of dream, they are not a dream that you dream alone. All ships, all men are of one kin. We shall not forget the ship of stone.
You're the sweetest girl that I always dreamed of. You are like the perfect girl that I ever met before. I'm feeling like quiet to see, 'cause you take my breath away. You are the only one, only love for me. I wanna take you home, that you are the unique for you, and tell me your favorite songs, babe. I sing it for you.
Hello, I'm here. Hi. We are many, a manifold mind mesh, Viscountics of Chitin, and you, dear gender criminals, may not have our names. Sorry, I mean, it's me. Yes, Dahlia Gillespie. Hi, we're here. Oh, wait. Where is it? Where is it? Give me big webcam. I'm here. Hi. I'm doing face cam. I haven't done face cam in a minute. I'm sorry, my sleeves are or rather the shoulder straps on this top like to fall off my shoulders a lot. It's fine. This is why we layer things. So hi. Good to see y'all. Sloxan Demon Dog. I almost moved the stream like intro like 2 songs back because I may or may not really, really enjoy a little fun web game called Wellen. It's like watermelon, but all in one word. It's by Uniscribed, or Uniscribed. I'll link it in the chat. That might it's really simple. And I am a sucker for combining funky little objects together in a fucking little web canvas. This is like fine-tuned to attack me specifically, and I'm playing it right now. But we're here to play Minecraft, so I'll put it down. I'm alt tabbing. I'm gonna switch the tab away in Firefox. Okay. So, hi. We're gonna play some Minecraft. I've been playing a bunch on the Blossom Grove community server. I have an incredibly full inventory on there. And yeah. If you're interested in joining the server, and also if anyone wants to join in voice chat, both of those are available. Well, yeah. If you're on the server, if you want to join, it's type ! Discord in the chat, and you're good. And I can allow less people onto the server and all that shit. And I'm currently, hanging out. So I have been, I guess before I get too far into the Minecraft stuff, but first of all, just the usual stream preamble. We're disabled and queer and can always use some extra income. If you would like to support us, there are lots and lots of ways to do that. Does the modpack have the chat recording removal? Oh, it already has it in. Yeah, you're good now. Just grab 1.0.1 of the pack and you're good to go. I think there's like, very little else that needs done. Yeah, if you want to support us, just watching is wonderful. We love viewers, we love lurkers, but if you can afford to, also, shouting out the stream goes a long way. The only way the stream spreads is word of mouth, and I would love to have more viewers. And, oh my god, my leg hurts. Oh boy. Alright, it's gonna be one of those days. Also, if you'd like to, you can put the server info directly into the pack. That's what we do. I don't really want to do that specifically for this pack because the pack is now publicly available for anyone to download, and I would rather only point people towards the server when it's how do you put it? I would rather only point people to the server once they're in my Discord. But yeah. Did the horrible thing of having two versions of the pack because that, yeah. I'm probably gonna have to start maintaining a separate server version of the pack because the hassle of that. And it's really annoying that there's not a better interface for that kind of thing. But that and more will probably come whenever Botania gets 1.20 updates. Because Botania is, I think, the one major mod at least. Why is my webcam frame rate going? Hey, get back here. Why? Come on. Yeah, 30 frames a second. Hey, Air Fryer. Good to see you in chat. We are indeed having a pretty good day. Actually, like, oh my god. Right, I was gonna say, just to wrap it up, you can tip at streamlabs.com/mindmatchlink, or you can subscribe or give bits right here in the chat. There's also, if you just want to participate in chat, there's some fun little viewer rewards I've thrown in. Obviously there's been some, I have added a few, including taking a break to blow some bubbles, and also, making a random noise. These are important ones. But yeah, if you wanna subscribe here on Twitch or give bits, subscribing gives you funny little emotes and a badge and stuff. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's the preamble. Let's get into it. So I'm gonna pop on over here. I moved things around. Oh my god!
Necromancy may be legal in Cyrodiil, but few will openly admit to practicing it now that the Mages Guild has banned it.
Thank you very much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. Let me get the game up. Where goes Minecraft? Java? Is it just gonna be Java? Yeah. Let me get. Oh my god. And I get adding my shit sorted out. Primary capture 16:9. Give me that Minecraft. There we go. I'm here. We have a mod that keeps the chat history, which does mean that you can see how many times I've died, including this death type. Didn't look both ways before crossing the rail line. Apparently, if a cart is going fast enough, this might be. I mean, this has to be modded behavior, but I don't know what mod added it. I think it might be Create doing that, because Create also adds trains. That's my best guess. Yeah, I've died several times. So I'll show off my big project that I'm working on, and hopefully not starve. Oh gods, where am I going? I think I want to go north. Yeah, I'm going north. I'm gonna go back to my house. I'm currently, I have like one major thing left to do, but I need andesite, and andesite on the server has been hell to find. Hey, Cactus Brain! No worries at all if you can't hang out. It's totally good. You're good. Thank you for dropping in at least. Very much appreciated. Good to see you in chat again. Am I short? I am. 1/4 or 1/2 of a block tall, 1/4 the size of a normal Minecraft character. I am tiny. I've been good. So yeah, I actually wanted to talk about how my weekend went. And like what all I've been up to the past few days, just because it's been nice. I've had like a weird week where like I've had some ups, I've had some downs. I got to visit my a couple of my partners for after just not having seen each other for a while due to various life things. All right, let me climb up here. And I can welcome you to my home. So this is my terrible little basement. Demon Dog and Freya Raccoon Cat made an episode of Seinfeld. I saw that you posted that, and I started to watch it, but then I was like, fuck, I want to play Minecraft. I will definitely watch that later. I'm very excited to see what the episode of Seinfeld is like. So allow me to actually go to sleep first, since it's getting to be nighttime. And did that chest have a stack of like 1,000? That would be because of chisels and bits. It has 10,000 cobblestone bits. Because we have chisels. And this is my wonderfully chiseled tiny home. Here's my porch swing. Let me take off this tiny Manaseer monocle, because it doesn't match my eye positioning at all. There I am. Alright. Yeah, chisels is fun. It's so fun. I love to build on a very tiny scale. So welcome to my house. I'm gonna open my door. It's a little bit big for me, but that's okay. That's okay. Here's my couch and my living room table. I have a nice fireplace here. It's rather huge, but that's just so that I don't really have an excuse. Here's the bathroom. We have a sink, we got a toilet, we got a toilet paper lake holder. If we come in here, this is the flower shower. What happened to the particles? There's supposed to be particles. Well, that's okay. Sometimes the flower shower doesn't work. I'll call a mechanic, a floral mechanic. And here's my bed, and here's my nightstand. That's my house. It's an appropriate size for me, a little fairy. And then I have a little farm out front. Ooh, my carrots are ready. Excellent. Well, some of my carrots are ready. I should probably also plant those beetroot seeds somewhere. I need to make a bigger farm, but the problem, well, you might be able to tell the problem is that I don't have a lot of space. So this is actually inside a desert oasis biome. Now the funny thing about the desert oasis biome, it's added by Terralith, and it's really great, except dirt doesn't naturally generate in it, neither does grass. Only sand and moss. They use moss here as the thing. Single carrot should completely fill your hunger bar. You're so right. All right, catch you later, air fryer. Let me grab some melons. Oh my god, imagine little fairy Minnie snacking on one slice of watermelon that's just the size of entirely me. So yeah, this is the thing. We got Stargazer's Bridge here. It's a nice little bridge that I built. And across the way, that's Nora's place. Over here, so this is the thing that I'm currently really trying to work on. So here's the plan. All right. Let me explain this in Botania mechanics first. So Botania is a mod that adds magical flowers that do various amounts of work. One of those magical flowers is the Endoflame. The Endoflame takes burnable items that are dropped near it, which I will be dropping via this, and starts turning them into mana that gets then pumped into a mana spreader. I might end up needing a second mana spreader, but that'll be a lot easier than all the other fucking resources I need for this project. Actually, let me also show you my chicken farm. This is... I think that I need to make this hill bigger. I am very specifically using a design, or I'm implementing a mechanic in an interesting way. So specifically, the thing is that mobs, you may notice, they randomly wander around. Their AI is more likely to travel uphill than not. The hill is too small here to keep it consistent, but generally speaking, they should broadly travel uphill. Now, I have another magical kind of flower that I will... Yeah, they've spread out a lot. Another magical kind of flower, which is the Hopper Hawk. Now, what the Hopper Hawk will do is fire... Okay, yeah, perfect. So you saw those eggs disappear? That is because the Hopper Hawk automatically places them into an inventory. And in this case, said inventory is a dispenser. And so it's firing all of the eggs directly into this one chicken, but... Oh, there's some. And then, more chickens occur. I wanted to basically try to make a design that encouraged but did not require the chickens to all stay near it, and gave them kind of an opportunity to like spread out and go places and whatnot, but hopefully and the end goal, and I'm gonna like try to pile more sand on this and make a bigger hill so that hopefully they stay a bit nearer to the top more often. The whole goal here, yeah, is to yeah, just do just automatically collect the chicken eggs and fire them up and create more chickens. And sounds like that was a fire engine. So yeah, the endoflames, that's just why there's so many chickens on Chicken Hill. The endoflames, so there's a funny little create thing called a funnel, and a funnel will drop one of an item. So for example, if I drop these in here, it dropped one. If I pick it up, because I can sneak under the funnel, it drops one at a time. This means that, assuming that the mana receptacles are not in fact full, and these endoflames will just consume whatever flammable item gets dropped and place it back down. And then there's a Solignolia here, which there's another Solignolia over this away. This is, these two prevent my ring of magnetization that I have on me, from affecting the, stuff. Oh my god. Now, from there, right, so that's the end goal, is we want to output fuel to here. Now, here's the thing. Normally, this would require a little bit of vanilla, or a little bit of, like, something, right? But in the case of Botania and Create gives you the opportunity to autocraft a lot of blocks you otherwise wouldn't get to. And, particularly, the kelp block is my victim. Because kelp can be automatically packed with a mechanical press and a basin into a dried kelp block. Now, if I can automatically produce kelp, which this is a standard vanilla Java edition automatic kelp farm, I can apply some bone meal to demonstrate it. There we go. That shouldn't... Wait a minute. Huh. I guess the Solignolias are height dependent, and if I'm standing on top of it, I suck up the kelp. Well, now we have a Hopper Hawk, and the Hopper Hawk's range, if I re-equip my Manaseer monocle, is far enough that it picks up everything. This layer of pistons, basically every time it fires, it will break all 9 water blocks at once, which means that this is always downward flowing water. Kelp actually creates it into a source block, but then it gets broken as soon as it grows. This is actually, by the way, when I specify Java Edition, this is because observers in Bedrock Edition do not see an update on the base of a kelp block when it grows, which is really fascinating. Oh, no. The Solignolia is working. That's interesting. Okay. But yeah. So we're automatically producing kelp, at a kind of slow rate, but we'll see. I might expand the farm. And then, I mean, there's plenty of room for expansion, certainly. And then the Hopper Hawk is automatically collecting it, so I don't have to worry about, like, having a collection stream up top. I don't have to worry about a bunch of stuff. This then goes to a barrel. This barrel outputs to a funnel. This funnel outputs to a belt. And that's a create specialty right there. And then the belt is going to output to another funnel, ideally. I'm going to put a depot here and a diagonal belt onto that depot that outputs to this chest. Now, in this chest is going to... So we have a little hopper unloading station here. And so words. I'm wondering actually if I should, like, I just have to wait a bit before. Nah, it's fine. So if this has any items in it, I'll just demonstrate with seeds again. That closes, and then it reopens once the hopper is emptied. My big worry about this at all is basically just that the, alright, and it's evenly distributed these, relatively evenly. Oh, yeah, because it's 16, so it went back, over, and then it dropped 2 into a bunch of them. Now, why doesn't this have a fuel line, you may ask? It is because of the exoflame, which spends mana to burn furnaces with a small speed boost. That means that it's more fuel efficient to use the mana than it is to directly use the fuel. I think that this... I don't know how much more fuel efficient. I think it might be like 21 rather than 20 items per kelp thing. But yeah. That's the big project. This is why I'm doing all this shit. But basically the 2 parts that need done now are taking the input and actually putting it into the system. And ideally doing this, like, fast enough for my needs. And then following that, we need to do the output and craft it and then send it over to this hopper chest. Or not hopper, but, you know, this funneled chest so that we can, lose our words. Lose track of our entire brain, even, perhaps. Oh my god, this fucking skeleton. Fuck off. Don't fuck with my chickens. Stop that. Really early into this farm, I almost lost all the chickens to a creeper, which was, like, a nightmare. Because, like, now it's, like, you know, at a rate where, as long as the chickens stay close enough, it's usually doing pretty well self-sustaining-wise. But initially it was not. But yeah. So we're gonna mass produce the kelp and then put it in places. Yeah. So the big problem is that there are a few blocks that I need for all of this shit. And most of them require andesite for for create. So I'm gonna pop this open and show y'all. We need a depot and more belts. But belts are just dried kelp, so those are easy. In fact, can I uncraft a dried kelp bot? I can. Convenience. Okay, perfect. So like I can we're good here, right? I can just drop a bunch of shit off. Now, I'm actually curious if... Oh! Sweet. Okay, perfect. Alright, awesome. Now I can get rid of those. And... Now, I'm actually kind of wondering if... I would need a hand crank to test this out. There's a couple things I want to know. Because... So... I don't 100% know that this works. This belt onto this belt. I don't know if that output is gonna work correctly. Now, when it reaches the end of a belt, it does just drop. So would that just work like that? Remains to be seen. I would probably rather have a depot instead, or in addition, anyway. Alright, I should really put an item frame on this so that it doesn't just pick up any old items, and it specifically picks up kelp. Admittedly, I've had some weirdness with item frames lately. I don't know how much it's just... Jesus Christ, many place some fucking torches. Speaking of which, here's some torches. Yeah, because so the reason that I need fucking andesite for everything is the big resource of this whole fucking mod. I can't find any. Is andesite ally. Or andesite alloy, which is this stuff. It's iron nuggets and andesite. And oh my god. We have such an andesite shortage. It is such a major fucking problem on the server. Fucking no one has any. Like, I resorted to using quartz to craft diorite to craft andesite, because I also don't have any diorite. Like, I have 4 granite. There's too much of the fucking blackstone and deep slate and fucking cobbled deep slate and oh my god. Too many stones in this game about rocks. Not enough stones though. So what was I looking for in here again? Oh, leather so I can make an item frame, so that I can make so that I can filter the thing. I'll just use these mangrove plates to cover the other 4 sticks. Okay, perfect. Item frame, there we go. Alright, cool. Alright. There should be kobolds in Minecraft? You're so right. They're in the Twilight Forest mod, at least. Rose quartz? Rose quartz? You can make it into a block of rose quartz? You can make it into a block of rose quartz. You can make polished rose quartz. You can make rose quartz lamps and electron tubes. You can make blocks of rose quartz. You can make blocks of rose quartz. You can make blocks of rose quartz. Oh, those are pretty. All right, I'm gonna have to keep that in mind. All right. Yeah. I built this tunnel so that I can run back and forth to my basement more easily. Okay. Here we go. 1 piece of kelp. There we go. Alright, and now where's my wand? Pick up only items in frames. Alright. Let's try it out now. Well, that's a good test case. Alright, cool. It picks up kelp. It does not pick up egg. Perfect. Alright, awesome. Yeah. Here's a question. Is that still... Okay, the item frame is still there. It must just be getting destroyed by mobs then. God, that's infuriating. Alright. Oh! I didn't know that was a thing. I don't know if we have, like, an overlay mod. Also, what's the mana situation here? Oh, it just doesn't use that much mana. That's all. Okay. Hopper hawks are nice. It, like, what a 10 out of 10 kind of item. It just does one functionality really well. Toss that way. Okay. yeah, need to go find andesite. While I'm at it, there's one other thing I need. So we have a maps mod that is specifically the map atlases mod. This one is very neat. I might turn off a setting for it soon though. But so you can take maps and put them into it to expand the possible range it has. And I like that feature. I like that it just uses vanilla Minecraft maps. I think there's some way to get them out, or otherwise to, like, at least have it be synced to other players' maps, but I'm not sure. But I just really like the mod. Let's see. That's one. And so all you do is you take your atlas, you put it in a crafting table with it, empty maps 1. Boom. And now I have one spare map for wherever I go. It's neat though. It's like resource management as part of the whole thing. But yeah, I do think the Twilight Forest added kobolds as an NPC type. And yeah, I played it a little while back. Oh. Huh, okay. Didn't expect that to work. Alright. Okay. It's getting to be nighttime, and I need to go find andesite. So we're gonna empty our inventory a bit, repair up our stuff. So we also have a mod that I rather like, which makes it... We have two things relating to the repairing of stuff. So, one, it's possible to repair anvils now, which I like. And it's also possible to repair your tools with less penalties and more stuff retained about them. And like generally it's just built out to be a lot more reasonable to stick on to keeping the same things, and like sensible costs for things, so you're not recrafting your shit, which I like. I think that a theme of this pack that has kind of subtly snuck its way in is like sustainability, honestly, and I really like that. Alright. We're gonna dump all this shit. I'll sort it out later. I'm gonna want my compass. I don't need my wand of the forest when I'm out and about. My shears are probably mildly useful. The spelunking potion's nice. Melons. I have all these bows. But yeah, there's like less penalties to crafting, yeah, let's take some arrows with us. I fucking never bring a bow anywhere. Oh my god. Wait. I have how many diamonds and I don't have armor right now? The fuck am I doing? Hang on. I have not been wearing diamond armor. And I had fucking 30-odd diamonds on just in my chest here. That's more like it. Okay. Let's go ahead and toss those back in. I got my arrows. I think that I can just repair bows with string in this mod. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So I was down in a specific place. Let me go back to this is the wrong way. Down here. I think I was basically on like the first layer because it was possible to just, yeah, I had dug off this way previously, right? Oh, food. I wanted to bone meal up some food, so that I can have extra down here. Using those cave vines as ladders is really nice as well because they have a chance to spawn glowberries on them, which is like very useful. Where's my bone meal? It would be in here because I just made it. Okay. Boom. It's not exactly, oh, you just instantly, you keep right-clicking and you keep harvesting, but I like the rhythm of you have to use a hoe to break and replace crops. I think it's a very sensible thing. It, like, the only thing more sensible than that to me in terms of adding functionality would just be to add a scythe. But I'm happy with the hoe. It's fine. Alright, let's head on down. I will probably... Wait. No, I want to specifically be up at that upper Y level. Well, wait. Hang on. Minecraft 1.19. So, I will say one of the things, I've talked about this a little bit, wait. I want to know where to find andesite. There's Y levels to it. Pull it open on Minecraft.wiki. By the way, if you didn't know, pretty recently, in the past little bit, the Minecraft wiki has forked, and, that there is now a non-fandom Minecraft wiki at Minecraft.wiki, which is really good. It's running MediaWiki again. It's not covered in ads. It looks good. It's like great. I would, yeah, highly. Oh, hosted by Weird Gloop. Oh yeah, they host the RuneScape wikis and Minecraft. Can I, like, just, is there a way to just give Weird Gloop money? That is a very funny sentence. Anyway, okay, natural generation can generate in the overworld in the form of ore blobs. Andesite attempts to generate in 2 batches. The first batch generates 2 times per chunk in blobs of size 0 to 864, elevations 0 to 60 in all biomes. So we can't be... and then the second batch has 1/6 of a chance to generate these blobs from elevation 64 to 128. So they're way less likely the higher up you are. This should be okay, though. This is not an unreasonable height for it. So maybe oh, I think I started digging for andesite this way. Now, there's 2 things that kind of throw a wrench in this. One is that we have Terralith, and the other is Create. Create does add some, like, stones of its own. And Terralith is a biome mod, but it's a very neat biome mod that doesn't add blocks, which is, like, my dream, because I love Biomes of Plenty. I think it adds some gorgeous environments. I also think it is fucking abysmal to experience, like, here's 50 new types of wood based on which fucking location you're in. Like, Minecraft already has too many of a lot of things, and fucking, we already got fucking oak, spruce, birch, jungle, acacia, dark oak, mangrove, crimson, and warped wood. And, like, we don't need more. If we need any more of any, it would be nether-related stuff. We don't need a bunch of duplicates of the same thing. I'm digging towards the world split. I should probably not do that. This world is also split in half. This white line here represents the, I believe x equals 0 line, which is essentially, oh. Oh, does the ocean go that far down? Shit. Alright. Oh, I think I'm under the graveyard right now. Or, like, really close to it. I believe that this is the graveyard I built. It just has some, like, stone archways and stuff. And we've placed graves, around it for various things. I tamed a parrot that immediately died. I think I've tamed 2 parrots that have died. Granite! Yes! Okay. I don't need granite, right? And I don't think it can be used to craft what I do need. It can be used as a cobblestone, but yeah, generally, I don't need it except for decoration. It's good to know that it's here, though. And it tells me that we're on the right track for getting other ore types. Other stone types. Which is very good news. But Terralith doesn't add new blocks. It only adds new biomes. And it adds stuff like, there's a geode biome where the big thing that it does is that you can't, how do you words? The geode will never generate connected to a cave, so it's just something that you will dig your way into someday, which I find really fantastic. Oh, iron. Perfect. Always need iron. Also, one of the nice things is that I don't bother lighting these tunnels because I can just hold a torch in one hand, and they are too small for mobs to spawn in for the most part, especially if I cover my head like that. So it's just, like, never an issue. More copper. Okay, that's useful enough. And we'll mine some. I love Minecraft so much. Like, it's such a delightful fucking game. It's so simple. It's so easy to mod. Unless you're playing Bedrock Edition. Sorry, Bedrock users. Rest in piss. And it's just, like, it's nice. It's fun. Oh my god, right, I didn't talk about another thing that happened, like, really recently, which is that, this is, like, slightly scary, so I will preface this by saying I am completely fine, I was not injured, we're good, or at least I was not injured in any way I've noticed yet. I probably have some bruising, but, yeah, bruises heal. My head's felt fine, and I wasn't cut by any broken glass. So now that you have that note, I was, the other day I was really sleepy. I take sleep meds, trazodone specifically, which trazodone doesn't directly, it's not directly a sedative, but it's an antidepressant that has a light drowsiness effect. And, you know, I also take gabapentin, and also, you know, occasionally, other medicinal herbs, and so, like, you know, I go to the kitchen, I'm, like, extremely tired, I can recognize that I'm just, like, diorite, okay, diorite is good, it's not andesite, but it can be crafted into andesite, woo! We got andesite, we have andesite, okay. So I'm like extremely fucking tired, but I'm also extremely thirsty. I was absolutely parched. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get myself a little drink. I'm gonna come back immediately back to bed. And here's what I remember about that night, which is that I remember getting up. I remember going to the kitchen. I poured myself that glass. I took a few sips from that glass. I picked up the glass, started to head back towards my room, and then I was very sleepy at this moment, and the next thing I remember is sort of opening my eyes blearily on the kitchen floor, with a shattered glass next to me. And like, it was, you know, it was not my best move. Again, I'm fine. I have not, had any major injury from this. I wasn't cut. I remember very specifically, this very funny little thing happened where I picked up the biggest piece of glass, the one that was nearest to me, and was like, I gotta take care of this. And I took care of that one piece of glass. And then I was like, alright, I can't do anything else, so I immediately went and laid the fuck down. I woke up and I didn't remember any of this happening at first. And so I was, I was like just sort of out of it, waking up, being like, okay, you know, I'm good. What happened last night? Like, I don't even know what happened last night. I didn't think anything did. The only thing that was weird is I had like, a very small amount of milk that had splashed onto my arm. It just kind of dried on there. A little gross, but it's like, it just washed off. It's fine, you know. It didn't really get on my sheets, which I'm kind of amazed by, but thankful for. And then I like remember this suddenly in the middle of the day, and I just go to my fiance and I'm like, hey babe, was there broken glass in the kitchen this morning? And they're like, yeah. And I was like, cool. So here's why that happened. And I was like, and yeah. I do find it very fun how the fiance did not, in fact, ask me a single question until I brought it up. Like, just like, oh yeah, there's broken glass in the kitchen. They cleaned it up. Did not mention it to me. And then it's just like, okay. Oh my god, I have 64 andesite. I'm going to become the andesite queen of the server. I will hand it out. I got this. Yeah, sometimes it's just broken glass. Like, I don't know. If I woke up and there was broken glass on the floor, I would be like, hey, darling, are you good? What happened last night? I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like if there was just broken glass, I would at least ask a question or two. But I mean, it's all good. Like, I'm fine, and it's like, yeah, we're good. It's just one of those funny little things. It's like, huh, this is a situation I would have handled completely differently, and it's really interesting. Okay, we have almost a stack and a half. Sometimes things just explode. Yeah, that's true. Unfortunately, sometimes things do just explode. An extremely normal thing. Chemistry is wild like that, and physics, and gender. The three things that can cause something to explode are chemistry, physics, and gender. I mean, you've seen the gender reveal parties. You know, it happens. It's something you gotta be careful about. Oh my god, I'm so fucking glad we found andesite. Like, holy shit. Have you ever watched Nile Red's uranium glass exploding? Was this the... Oh, no. I don't think I have. I was thinking of the time he had to throw away all his beakers because they started randomly failing, which randomly failing being, because he accidentally kind of sort of, superheated them for a bit, and then they got, like, temperature shocked. Worth it for microwave plasma, I think, but... Oh my fucking god, it's so nice. There's so much andesite, there's so much diorite. I'm so happy right now. Littlest superheating as a treat. Yeah. One of the other nice things is we have some origins, and one of those origins lets you bounce super high if you shift jump, which I just really enjoy. That is, by the way, why I'm springing into the air. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wow. Oh my god, it keeps going. It keeps going. Whoa-ho-ho. Any more? But I'll take some copper. Wait, all the way up to sandstone. We're like at the beach. If I dig up too far, we're gonna just be at the beach. Wow. That's so much andesite and diorite. I love mining stones. Oh, but yeah, no, I haven't seen his uranium glass exploding. So, like, I have considered if we want to have, like, I want to be really careful about not lifting other people's content just wholesale and whatnot. But I also do really enjoy, like, sort of community watch night type streams, like, and I think that the special interest watching streams could be a very fun variant of that. Like, because I like watching, like, you know, Wayne Radio TV and Scorpy and you know, the RTVS folks, like, do things like the Cyber Kids viewings or the like not for broadcast and VHS viewings and stuff like that. And it's like you know, they're good there mostly because they're, you know, just like watching random VHS tapes that the copyright holders likely do not care about. And similarly, like, you know, I would love to just sit and watch Nile Red videos, like, on a stream as a thing and chat about chemistry as we do. But I would want to just be careful not to just be, like, lifting his content wholesale. Probably would also be, like, pointing people very heavily at his Patreon if I did that. But it's definitely a consideration. I really like the idea of doing a stream like that. It's also possible we could, like, just watch videos in the Discord. Though watching YouTube via Discord or, like, doing that kind of thing is a whole thing, just because of Discord being a mess. I guess I would just need to take a watch together type site, and then do that. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. There's so fucking much. My inventory is so full. I'm so happy. Look at all of this. Okay. So I think I have enough andesite for a fucking lifetime. Now, the problem is now I have to figure out where the fuck I came from. Ooh. Sorry, I keep not sitting quite so well. Now, I could just leave the easy way. Because I am given direct access to the ocean. But I would like to try to find my way out, like, through a fucking hole that I made in the first place. Gonna set up a streaming website for watching stuff? Ooh, yeah, that sounds fun. Hell yeah. Wanna do a horse Halloween stream? Dare I ask what horse Halloween means? Or is it more fun if I don't know? I found the hole. Alright, we're headed back. I mean, I like the sound of Horse Halloween. I'm just, like, really curious as to what the hell it means. Horse Halloween is actually Nightmare Night. Oh! Gotcha. Oh, like Horse Halloween, like cartoon horses. Like those horses. Horses from My Little Horse. Friendship is Horse. Got it, got it, got it. Everything makes sense now. There's an outsized number of My Little Horse Halloween episodes. Huh. That makes sense. I feel like I only remember, like, one of them, but I might actually be remembering, like, 5 of them and conflating them. I am thinking about, like, I'm thinking about, the episode that introduced the great and powerful Trixie! God, it's been a fucking minute since I've seen that, but okay, I'm gonna put all this fucking andesite and diorite in here. The greatest treasure of all. Okay. Well, now we can start actually crafting some shit. So stripped logs can be made into andesite casing with andesite alloy. Let's make a bunch of andesite alloy. I need tin or iron, of which I believe I only have, or zinc or iron rather. Weird episode because Trixie is literally a stage magician and everyone's getting bent out of shape about it. Yeah. Alright, so we need I think melting the zinc makes sense right now. I mean, we'll do both, but the zinc is less valuable to me, so. Alright, let's go ahead and drop in some zinc. Grab one of our dried kelp blocks here. And we're gonna need some logs, so I'm gonna find a tree to chop down. I should probably start replanting some of these. I'm just trying not to create a truffle situation here. I really do not need the Lorax on my ass in this, whole thing. I watched a video from Big Joel recently about the Lorax. Or, not directly about the Lorax. It was specifically that he made a video about a certain star of the Five Nights at Freddy's movie. Sorry, it just came back to me as I said that. That fucking Matt Pat was in the FNAF movie. And now I'm dying again. It's the funniest fact of all time. The Lorax, the one with the Tumbler sexy man? Yes. The Lorax is the one with the Onceler, yes. The Lorax is the one with the Onceler in its original form. Now, the video I watched was Big Joel talking about how Matt Pat's film theory video ended up being about how actually the message of I'm gonna put on some music. I'm gonna turn up the sounds a little bit here. I could probably actually turn them up further. I've realized that, like, I have my gain knob on my mixer. I've had it turned high in a way that has made everything too loud. Anyway, the video was basically about how both the Onceler and the added character for the film, who's the guy that figured out how to sell clean air to the needs of Thneedville, are actually good guys because consumerism was the real monster all along. And if people didn't want to if people did not want to want all the truffula trees to be destroyed, they shouldn't have bought truffula tree products. And if they didn't want to have the air be polluted, they should stop buying clean air. Which is just a really fantastic and fun take from fucking Five Nights at Freddy's film star Matt Pat. And I just think about that. I don't know. It's funny. It's very funny to me. Alright, cool. We got an andesite casing. Means we make a depot. Alright, this is one of the things that we need. So, cool. But yeah, the Onceler is the Tumblr sexy man. Truly one of the Tumblr sexy men of all time. Such a thing. I don't even know. Okay. So that should input into the system. I want to get a water wheel going so that I can try to start that process more. And so let's figure out how to make a water wheel. I've made one before on the server. We'll make a large one. We might make multiple. I wanna gear shift this to move pretty fast, so that it can handle higher loads if we get more kelp going than this. I also, once the smelter system is sorted and we have infinite fuel, I will also be smelting a bunch of glass and replacing this, so that's a whole big glass farm, because I like those. Alright, so what do I need to do? Water wheel requires shaft and planks. Oh, that's all. I forgot it was that easy. Alright. Let me go get it some shafts, because I have a few spare. And I don't wanna wastefully craft. We have andesite now, but we won't for long. Where's the chest where yeah, this is the chest. Alright. Water wheel. Boom. Add more wood to it. Large water wheel. Let me get my bucket, because I'm probably gonna need that. Wherever the hell it went. Wherever the hell it went. Wherever the hell it went. Wherever the... I keep fucking slouching. I need to not do that. Alright. Is it in here? It is in here. Oakley dokley. What if we make a little stream heading down into the... I mean, because it's... Ow. If I remember right, water wheels have been updated in a way where it doesn't matter how many sides they're covering. I'll check the thing. Large water wheels draw force from adjacent water currents. Mm-hmm. Covering additional sides will not improve its kinetic output further. These rotate at only half the speed of regular water wheels. And then it's gonna say, but they do. But provide a substantially higher stress capacity to the point where presumably you can gear shift them down and get that small water wheel speed back out of them, but even better. So, ow, I forgot I had that burn on my finger. Oh yeah, so today, by the way, has been, like, really good. I edited a video for other sites, and I have, like, just overall... I had a really good day. Like, I started out the day, and I was like... I got all these things to do, and then I did them all. Like, I emailed someone about some web design stuff. I made breakfast for myself and the fiance. We had fucking, what's the eggy toast called? The one where it's eggy toast? French toast. We have French toast. And it was nice. Alright. Okay. So, yeah, I think I want to, like, make this be, like... Hopefully Nora doesn't mind me doing a little renovation over here. Yeah, that seems reasonable. Whoops. Did not mean to drop my shovel. I guess actually we can probably put the water wheel up further. It's so big! Oh my god, I'm so small. There we go. There we go. Let's see, we make several more of these. And then... I do want to test this out, so... We need more kelp. Oh my god. Sorry, my throat is, keeps getting dry. So we can make a couple more belts. There it is. Okay, perfect. No. that just means we can do this. That's the dried kelp, that's not the belt. Okay. So, like, that's super fucking slow. Which is what we expected. But there they go. Main thing I care about, though, is checking out what does happen when it reaches this spot here. Damn it all. Okay. No idea, then. What if we move this over by a block, and then we let me throw that away so that I can pick this up. What if we do away with the idea of having a chest up here at all? And we can do away with that hopper. And then what we can do is if we move this funky little platform guy, this depot, rather, put it next to there. Put the funnel on the depot. Wrong way around. I really should have my fucking wrench. I also am absolutely doing this the most dangerous way. Okay. Okay, there we go. We have items being inputted into the hopper by this. And then alright, that's plenty silly. Perfect. Okay. Like that. Like that. Okay, if I do that, run the bell. There we go. Okay. Grab this moss again. And then we can break that belt and replace it here. Okay. Now, my thought is that we can run a second belt that just goes exactly to, like, right here. That's gonna turn the same direction as the other belt. Oh, it's gonna be so nice when it's all done. Yeah. Now, getting these to go the same direction, the easiest way to do that is with another belt. I'm gonna have a lot of belts in this system. Okay. So now, the thing would be that we just want to set up the gearing right, or something along those lines. such that the output from here can also come down to turn this, maybe this, you know, one of those. Which is not too bad. Not too bad at all. I'm gonna need more wood for this. Alright, cool. I'm glad I didn't die there. Oh, I do have wood. Okay, good. Alright. Large cogwheels and small cogwheels. And large cogwheels can also, like, do weird diagonal stuff, so I want a couple of those. Because, I mean, I can just... Yeah. You can do that. And then, if I make a couple more small cogwheels... One more. Make some more shafts, make that. And it goes the opposite direction that I want. Alright. Classic. Okay. And how would I solve for this one? I need it to go the other way. I mean, the answer is insert another gear somehow, right? Because that's just how this works. But... yeah, that turns it the wrong direction. Also, we do have to be careful about our rotation sort of speed. Been watching Ethos Labs' original Minecraft Let's Play. I want to do more Minecraft machines because of it. Yeah, machinery's fun. I have been a long time redstone and other contraptions kind of person. Like, it's just, it's so fun. It really, really is. Okay, hear me out here. Does that spin it the right way? No, that continues to spin it the opposite direction that I want. And also reduces the gearing, because I'm bad at this. Oh, wait a minute. I'm a silly goose, is what I am. No, that won't work. I got it! Okay. Demon Dog did a whole stream in the No Mines Skycraft series is wiring up complex blast doors for a rocket launch chamber. Oh, that's fun. That's very fun. Okay. Very slowly now, we have a progression of kelp out to the furnaces. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and sleep and also cut to AFK for a little bit. I need a moment to run to the bathroom, go get a drink, all that good stuff, and it's been longer than I realized, which is always the mark of a good stream. All right, I'll be back shortly.
Big ships fly to 100 suns by pushing the speed of light. And they want good men for the deep space runs, pushing the speed of light.
And the pay is good and you're young and strong, and you tell yourself that it won't be long. So you sign on board, hear the drive's deep song, pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. And you've left behind you the world of men with no way in space to go home again. When you're pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now it's 2 months out and it's 2 months back when you're pushing the speed of light. 20 years on your home world's track, pushing the speed of light. And your friends are gone and your lovers too, and there's them all left that you can't do. And you try to lie, but you know it's true. Pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. So you sign back on for another run of pushing the speed of light. And you swear to God that your pushing's done, pushing the speed of light. But that one run turns into 4 or 5, and your heart beats time to a humming drive. And there's nothing left keeps you alive but pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now you've spread your seed with the star drive's flame by pushing the speed of light. Left sons behind you to carry your name, pushing the speed of light. And you watch them age and you watch them die as you race the light wind across the sky. And the gods are silent when you ask them why. Pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. Now the speed of sea is a wall, they say, when you're pushing the speed of light. That cuts you off from yesterday, pushing the speed of light. But you know someday you're gonna win that race and fly back the years till you start in space. And you'll stay a while before you're back in space, pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light. And you've left behind you the world of men with no way in hell to go home again. When you're pushing the speed of light, pushing the speed of light.
And we're back. Hello. Ooh, ow. Oh, owie, owie, owie. I might end up taking some medicine soon. I've got myself a bottle of Ramune. I'm gonna self-boost my funny little stream post. It's also self-boosted on Blue Sky, where it's going to get basically no attention. And cool. Okily dokily. Oh, did I just get followed by some VTuber on Blue Sky? Interesting. I really like... Yeah, let me hit pause on that. I really like my new my AFK screen having the fireflies and the crickets and stuff. That was a decision that I made that I'm really, really proud of. Okay. I have my melon flavored Ramune. Which is, by the way, my local grocery store overprices this shit so much. This bottle is $3.50. I'm also able to buy an entire 4-pack of IBC cream soda or black cherry soda or root beer, also for $3.50. Like, why? Why is it like this? I really need to, like, figure out where I can get it cheaper. But I usually just get one and it's a nice little treat. I really like Rumine. The melon flavor is actually really fucking good. Okay, we're gonna sleep because it's apparently nighttime. And... it's winter! So, there's a seasonal mod. And, yeah, it is officially winter. I kinda want... I want to check in if there's a way that I can specifically pick biomes that aren't affected by seasons. Or that have, like, different seasons. Because desert oases having a winter period like this doesn't really track to me. I was about to shout out a follow, and, like, then I was like, wait a minute, that's not a thing I do on this channel. I like, you know, it's not exactly like it's a bad thing to do, but, it's just one of those things I intentionally don't. Hello! Welcome to the chat. Wagogo? I don't know if just Mia is fine or if I should call you something else. Turned off follow notifications. Yeah, I get them in the activity feed, and I like to keep an eye on it. I'm at 205 followers, which is, like, I passed 200 a couple streams ago, and I'm pretty happy about that. But, like, I do, you know, I just, like, it's not I don't want to shout out the supporters, but that, like, I don't think that following is a significant enough interaction that people want to invite their name being called out, so I don't do it until someone says hi in the chat, basically. This is one of those things I'm like, this is a streamer thing that I don't like, and therefore I will not do. Alright. I think it's time to put this to a little bit of a test. So what I'm gonna do is smelt up enough kelp to, at least, well, right, we need to get the crafting part of this going. Right, so we need a mechanical press and a basin, right? Mechanical press is an andesite casing, block of iron, okay. And a shaft, so we'll need another piece of wood. And I took all my logs and turned them into planks like a silly goose. The game could get turned down about 20%, actually. Yeah, I like getting the follow notifications, at least. They're nice. I just, like, yeah, I'm careful about it and how much I share. It's just funny to be like, hey, thanks for the follow. Wait a minute. That's not the thing I do here. Like, maybe I should just start saying, hey, thanks for the follow, and then not saying a username. That would actually be really funny. That would be a good bit. Just thanks for following. I don't hate it. I don't hate that idea, is the thing. It's kind of funny. It's a little bit silly. It still accomplishes the thing that I care about, which is, like, not weirding someone out by like, oh, you know. Alright, I need some charcoal. Charcoal would be nice right now. I'll just do that. I know I'm staring at, like, a more efficient fuel source than the charcoal to work with, but I got it covered. So, here's an issue. If this is slow enough, I just got a notification. What was that notification? If this is too slow, only the first row of furnaces is going to fill up. Which isn't actually that bad now that I think about it. Here we go. Yeah, that's not the worst thing in the world. I'll consider that. Okay. Cool. Kelp blocks, kelp blocks, kelp blocks. At least one. Alright. Preferably more, but I think we're gonna get more than... Alright. That is enough to smelt all of this iron. Just gonna yoink those. Yeah. I was thinking about, like, oh, I wanna weight it evenly and whatnot. I'm not worried about the fuel in the same way that I am, like, with, oh, how do I word this? If the exoflame fuels all these furnaces, right? And only the first one here is getting filled, that's fine. That's actually perfectly fine. I still don't want higher rates than that. Like, ideally, I would like this whole system to be pretty fast, but hopefully I can just size up the kelp farm and, like, scale up the kelp farm and then everything else can follow. Yoink. Ow. Right, don't care about that. Alright, block of iron. That is some of the iron we need. Alright. Mechanical press, mechanical press. Okay. Now we also need a basin. Oh, we can just make that out of andesite. Oh my god, thank god. Okay. Sweet. Hey, what stole that? Hey. What did I fucking tell you about having an item frame? Get back on there. Yeah, so it is absolutely just that the... Oh, that's so interesting. That item frame just keeps getting destroyed. That's so frustrating, though. Poof. More chickens! I love that very, very silly build I've done. Okay. Now, ideally... Can we just spit it out? I guess it would need to be... Here, let's make a couple more belts. Because, like, we can just do this, this, run that belt. Okay. Now it'll output onto the belt. Now we have a mechanical press one block above this, so like this. Love create machines? Yeah! This is gonna be my Botania and create automatically creating dried kelp into blocks that then fuel endo flames to fill up my mana, which then fuels these furnaces, so I don't have to run fuel into these furnaces at all, and it's like slightly more efficient and keeps my mana filled. So big all-in-one kind of smeltery deal. What I would like to know... Yeah, basin controlled items. The basin tries to output to the side. Oh, does this go one up? Yeah. Okay, I think... I'm not 100% sure, but does... Can it go like this? Can... I'm at tutoring right now and wasn't able to help a student with pre-calc that well. Aw, I'm sorry. That is, that's rough. Okay. It's getting dark. I should probably, hack this all up and come back to it shortly. Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. I guess that provides us with the opportunity to do this. And then it can output onto there. And then or it could even output, we don't even have a secret tunnel here through Chicken Hill. That way. Except one over. Oh my god. The official most difficult block to place. Because I'm too fucking short. Come on. There we go. I've been diagnosed with fucking small. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, pre-calc is hard. I haven't been in school in a minute, because, I'm a funny little dropout, type of gay. Speaking of dropout, College Humor's Dropout is actually really good. Hang on, what's with my webcam? Why am I like, wait? I guess there was more sunlight earlier. Okay. Well, let me try and turn on my second light, maybe. I don't want to deal with it. Oh, you have a founder badge? Yeah, yeah. I don't have that many subscribers, so everyone has the founder badge, which means no one gets my cool custom badge that I handmade with pixel art, which is, like, frustrating. One random mini noise. Alright, let me pull from the well here of there we go. Hopefully that's good enough. It's gonna be a lot of bird noises when that alert goes off, I think. That might end up being my most my kind of go-to noise category, I guess. Bird noises are great. Hell yeah. Ah, okay, perfect. There we go. Alright. The rats are here. Love to see it. Oh. Hello, rats.
Hello.
You're here. Yay. Okay. I am messing about with create because I've created an automatic smelter, and now I'm specifically an automatic smelter that uses Botania exoflames so that I don't have to think about fueling ever.
Ooh.
Planning on smoking and playing on the server later? Hell yeah. Solid shot that I vape and or take an edible pretty soon. So my leg is feeling it. Oop. Oh my god. I forgot I'm small enough that I can fit under a belt if I'm prone. That's amazing.
Wow.
So tiny. Okay. There's that. Small. Okay. There's this. We gotta... I don't know if I'm placing the basin correctly here, but hopefully I am. And then... what do we got to do? We take this here. And then we can run another belt right here. Which will connect that power up. Also, I missed the part where you said that your friend, who let you try on her dress also gave you a bunch of joints. Hell yeah. Sounds like you've got a good friend. Okay, there we go, like that. Belts.
I agree.
Belts are one of the best parts of Create. Like, gears are cool too, don't get me wrong, but belts? Belts.
Yeah.
These cogwheels. Oh, I'm so excited to gear shift this all so that it, like, runs fast.
Good. Actually, whereabouts are you? Because I want to come have a look.
I am over... I'm pretty close to spawn. Negative 269, Z41. I know I'm pretty close to your base, because I've been to that village before. A few times.
About that. I have moved substantially far away.
Oh, right! I think I remember you mentioning that you were going to do that. Right.
Yes, because the villagers kept going in my house, and it was very frustrating.
Right. What's amazing is that I went there, and there are fucking no villagers there! It's a fucking ghost town. I don't know what you did to scare them off, but... Like the spinny create wheel, more personally. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, I need more furnace fuel. The tragedy of trying to build something, like partway in. You know what? I'm just gonna burn some planks. It's fine. It's fine. Burn planks to create kelp to run this system. I love how fucking slow this is going right now. Okay. Right, so I'm gonna run a belt all the way over here, which should spin in the same direction, so it should be good that way. Oh my god, this might just work. That is an important note to include to your future self, for sure.
I get lost so easily in this game. Also, one
God,
second, I
when
need
we-
to fix my volume. The sound of stepping on leaves is, like, extremely loud for some reason.
Ah,
Like, oh, you want to hear people talking? No. Crunch, 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 crunch.
crunch,
That's
crunch,
what you
crunch,
want.
crunch, 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 crunch.
I guess
You
that'd be under
might-
blocks.
It's probably under blocks. There's also a mod called Presence Footsteps that has a separate volume, because it's the one that adds the, like, extra footsteps and the ability to have, like, a quadrupedal stance and stuff like that.
Right.
And it also has things like how much the volume increases when you run, which is by default none. Oh man, you can change other players and your own separately.
Oh.
That's fancy. Alright. We're gonna be patient and let the dried kelp smelt some more dried kelp before I craft it all into belts again. I need a belt here. And then I'm gonna need... Okay. This... I guess we need a gearbox for this. And hopefully it doesn't spin the wrong direction. God, I... Sometimes I can't wrap my head around gearboxes in this game. Also... Oh, I found a huge andesite deposit underground, which I have mined a significant portion of. So, there is andesite on the server. I was digging somewhere between, like... I was digging around, like, Y level 20 for it. Which seemed to work out. And, yeah, I just went, like, decently far south, I want to say.
Noted. I remember the last time I was playing, I had, like... I forget how long I had been digging for, but it was an absurd length of time, and I found like 2, if that.
Yeah. So it is worth saying that andesite does also specifically generate in ore blobs. So if you just find 2, I would dig around a fair bit more, because there might be more.
Makes sense.
Oh, I need wood again. Let me take these azaleas. I want to test out if bone mealing them works in here. Because we have a funny little mod that is supposed to, at least, make it so that if you grow a type of tree... Alright, cool. That didn't grow. There goes on the bone meal. It's supposed to be that if you grow the sapling of a tree type in the biome that it spawns in, then it will just grow into the right kind of tree. which is good because Terralith adds things like these trees that generate with jungle logs and azalea leaves, which are in oases.
I see.
So I want to try to get these to grow. Maybe they're less likely to grow in winter or something. Speaking of which, it's winter now on the server.
Oh, I wish it was winter here. It is. The forecast for today is terrible. Like you look at the website, it's like forecast for yesterday. Like, I don't know, 22. Forecast for today, terrible degrees. I think it's meant to hit 40. I don't know what that is in like America units, but that is absurd hot. That is I want a refund hot.
I was gonna say I know enough. Like I've heard people. Look. I know. I can't convert in my head off like just immediately, but I know enough to know that's really fucking hot. I will hear 40 and go, Jesus Christ. I mean, that's 40 Celsius to Fahrenheit is, let's have a look. 104. Yeah. That's atrocious.
Yeah, for whatever reason, the weather here, like, it went from kind of warm, but you can live with it, you know, it's fine, to way too hot all the time forever, just at the flick of a switch. And I am not a fan, because it had been so cool, well, relatively cool, even though it's November. I was like, oh, this summer's gonna be a mild one. It's gonna be fine. It is not going to be fine.
Amazing. Oh, wait, what happened to the... Hey, where'd they go? Sorry, I only just now realized that, there's a thing missing from my layout.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, no. Refresh. Oh, I had to reauthorize it with Discord to see what channel I'm in. There you go. Now your funny little icon lights up when you're talking.
Hell yeah, I'm famous.
Hacker man. All right.
I forgot that was my name in the server.
Oh, I never hit redeem on that random mini noise. Let me do that. There we go. I decided to add a thing for channel points where you can redeem it to pay channel points to have me make a random silly noise.
Ooh, I love that. That top 10 stream editions, I have to say.
Yeah, I'm very happy with it.
Ow. Sir, please leave me alone. Ow, my bones. I'm okay.
Glad you're okay.
To be clear, that was my Minecraft character's bones. Today, my bones are sore but livable in meat space.
Good to hear. My bones are fine. However, my thinking about the rest of my body. My joints are a little stiff. They tend to be. My leg hurts like fuck, and there is no comfortable position that will make it hurt less, which is always the worst. I do really need to get like a leg rest type thing so that I love that I can drown in a fucking puddle. I need to get a leg rest type deal so that I can do so that I can sit at my desk with my leg outstretched more. Like, I don't have one of the leg outstretchy type boys on my wheelchair, and I don't really want one, and I don't have a need for one most of the time. But like, just sitting at my desk is where I'm like, yeah, I could use having my leg out some of that time.
Yeah, very understandable. I can relate to an extent. Like, I've been having issues with my arms. Like, my ulnar nerve gets really angry and just decides to be agony. And today, it has chosen violence, because yesterday, I made a calculated decision to use my arms in unorthodox ergonomic ways. It was calculated, but man, am I bad at math.
Oh, yeah, one of those. Also, hello!
Yeah. Hi, I made it.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, let's put on a music disc. Also, if you drop items and they vacuum over to me, just let me know and I'll just take off my ring of magnetization while I'm here. Or while you're here. Figure I'll do that in general.
Now I can't give you eggs. I'm out of eggs.
Oh yeah. Well, so this is Chicken Hill.
Wonder where it gets the name from.
So, allow me to demonstrate the functionality of Chicken Hill.
Okay.
The eggs sit on the ground, and they are automatically picked up by a hopper hawk plant and fired into the air to spawn more chickens. It's a hill because Minecraft mobs are like 25% more likely to go uphill than downhill.
Really?
Speak of the devil. Yeah, it's one of those just weird quirks of their pathfinding. This hill is small enough that they're mostly spreading out by this point. But if I make it bigger, they should stay going uphill. There are some neat designs that utilize this. Like, I learned this from YouTuber Whitestone Jazz, who did a video where he demonstrated this with a few different designs and whatnot, and then like just fenced off a natural hillside, put sheep in the fencing area, the fenced-in area, not the fencing area. That we do not battle the sheep. And then just had it so that when they wander into the like near the top of the hill, there's a spot where they can fall into a shearing station and then just like leave. And it's like one of those things that I thought was super neat. So I wanted to expand on that concept of having like a sustainable mob farm that just naturally uses how they wander by not having a fenced in area at all and like spawning more chickens with the egg thrower, which is just a dispenser and a hopper hawk plant. But yeah, this is the big project. We got furnaces which are filling with kelp. And then okay, why can the game's regular music play when a jukebox is playing?
Good question.
That's baffling. But yeah, I'm currently working on this whole thing. So, oh right, I was making a gearbox. That's what it was. So to make a gearbox, I need an andesite casing again. So we'll throw that down, strip it, throw andesite alloy on it, pick it back up. I keep expecting things to fly towards me now. That ring of magnetization is like one of the best fucking items. Best.
1 second. My cat is being a menace. Hey, buddy. I need that. That's my sitting. I need that. Please stop killing it. With my wheelchair, one of the things what adjusts the height of the butt end, right?
Mm-hmm.
The screws for that just won't go in. So what I've done is I've used like backpack straps and tied them in a way that it physically cannot lower beyond where I want it to. Which works well enough, except for the fact where my cat is trying to kill them. And me. Madam, that's my clothing. Buddy. Oh, you're excited. Hi. Ow, ow, ow. Be a little less excited. Madam, what's up? Hey. Oh, she just wants to say hello. She missed me. Like, I hadn't moved in the last little while, but she missed me because I didn't look at her.
Classics of cat.
Yeah. Let me just find an object for her to play with, and I will get back to the Minecrafting. Here you go, bud. Toilet paper roll. Go hunt it. To be clear, empty one. She loves the full ones, but for a few reasons, that is a special occasions treat.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Gearbox.
I'm realizing now that I've like hiked my way down here, I didn't bring anything with me beyond like basic tools, and I think I dismantled my old house.
Oops.
Time for me to find a hole in the ground.
Well, there's a trapdoor to a hole in the ground. Right at my thing there. What if I do this? Is this real? Is this anything? What if I was to... This is... Okay. Yes! Oh my god. That was infuriating. Okay.
It's moving.
It is. Very slowly, but that's fine. This technically means this whole thing works. Yep, okay, it's dropping in kelp. Excellent, excellent. Now the big thing I need to do is figure out if there's a way I can prevent these fucking, chickens from causing me problems with it. Let me just do that. It's so slow. Okay, kelp block. Now, if I put a block here, how does that impact items on the belt? Does it just go through? It just goes through! Nice! Okay,
Ooh.
perfect, perfect, perfect. That is awesome, because it means I can anti-chicken, let's see, does that still...
Ow! 1 second. Ow! I'm gonna need to go play with my cat because she is very playful. And she just hurt my arm trying to get me to play with her. So
Aw.
I will be back in an indeterminate amount of time.
Okay.
I will be in the bus stop if... Oh, buddy! I will be in the bus stop when I'm back.
Okay. I think that you actually... Oh. I think that he actually has permission to just join the voice channel without joining the bus stop, but that's fine. Okay. We are officially doing that. Now, here's gear shift. Gear shifts will relay rotation in a straight line. They will reverse it with redstone. I think a sequenced gear shift might be the thing to make a... Or that's adjustable chain gear shift. Right, right. It's equivalent to a chain drive. And then a sequenced gear shift is like... Right. Okay, yeah. So we want a chain drive and one adjustable chain gear shift at least. Possibly multiple. Or we can just manually build the gear shift like it's like we know what we're doing. I did say that and proceed to not make enough of the stuff that I need. Okay. Shafts, check. Here. Let's do this. So, I'm probably going to put a second water wheel on this output, so I'll just wait through that. That goes like that. Then we can put this on a diagonal. Turn that. Now it's turning faster. Right, that doesn't work. I'm a silly goose. And then that should be a much faster version of this whole system. We could probably still gear shift a couple more times with it, though. Let's try to make a couple more. So we'll want 2 of those and maybe just at least one more small gear. God, I have too many items. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. The only thing that can stop this system now is all these goddamn chickens. Can I? Oh my god. Go away. There we go. Can I, like, prevent... How does one... Well, let's look at the belts, right? So, I'm gonna attach the belts together. I don't know. Great. Shafts can be added through the belts, can be removed. Mechanical belts can be dyed. I didn't realize that. That's cool. Cannot connect in arbitrary directions. Horizontally, diagonally, vertically. Vertical shafts horizontally. 220 blocks. Moving belts will transport items and other entities. Click an empty hand to take things off the belt. You can encase belts. You can unencase them. You can do that. You can push items upwards using a fan. These are andesite tunnels, not to be confused with funnels. Pulls items. If you shift click with it or use a wrench, it puts items into the inventory. Yep. Funnel should also interact nicely. Yep, okay. They just can just saw things and put things on depots and item drains. Easy peasy. Redstone prevents the funnel from acting. Okay. Andesite funnels can only ever extract single items. Brass funnels can extract up to a full stack. Okay. And then there's also a filter slot. I think I'm just gonna try to hope that the chickens don't lay eggs on the stuff here. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if it becomes a real problem. I will try to close off the tunnel and then go from there. Oh, so there's a mod we have that makes it so when snow happens, the snow falls under trees. It apparently doesn't take temperature properly into account for this, such that there's snow under the trees in the desert in this oasis. Amazing. That's really funny. Oh, okay. So the good news is that, yeah, we have a... Oh my god, nope. Nope, the chickens are gonna ruin everything. Alright. No, stop dying in here. These chickens! They're going to ruin my entire contraption. What is one supposed to do? Oh my god, and there's eggs in the fucking thing too. Oh my god. Oh, because the minecarts will hit the chickens. Alright, let's go get some moss and place it around these things, hopefully in a way that prevents chickens from... Alright, so there's that. Now let's also get some fencing up, I think, is probably reasonable, actually. Wait, I might already have sticks. I shouldn't. Nope, okay. What a ridiculous problem to have. Oops, my infinite smelter, accidentally kills chickens. Oh dear, okay. I need to get this power in another way, or I could just go around it, like that. Oh, they're gonna abso-fucking-lutely try to get it into every single place they can. Alright. Let's climb this tree. Let's get up here. I'm gonna put on my ring again. Huh. Oh, right, there's 2 ring slots. That makes sense. Left and right hand. Because, you know, humans are famous for having, how many fingers again? 2? Yeah, okay. I do enjoy that. I do find that very funny. But it's like... This is just like a standard thing, is that either you get 1 ring slot. Hey, fuck off. Get out of here. You either get 1 ring slot, or you get 2. Very rarely do you get 8 or 10. Oh, ow. Okay. Okay, I think from here, chickens would be hard-pressed to get onto anything. So we'll just do it the other side and then we're good. I guess we do have to actually go make it attached to the side of a block. Ow. Okay, that's technically possible, therefore we have more chicken proofing to do. Oh, these tiny little fuckers. Alright. More of these, okay. What I'm really interested in is, at the current size that the farm is it currently, or not the farm, but the, like, you know, the machine. Is it currently a net positive on mana? Get rid of that to-do list, man. Oh, sorry, I just sat there. You may have even seen the processing go on in my face where I was, like, trying to figure out what the hell the sound of an anvil was. Stop it! Stop trying to get on the tracks, you little shit! Oh my god. They really just are going for it, huh? I was trying to figure out what the sound of an anvil was. And then it hit me. Which is not to say the anvil hit me, but instead that, it's this what crafts into the item that we specifically want. Cusco's items, the item specifically for Cusco. And whoop. Yeah, so we're producing mana. But what's the rate like? Oh my god, ah! Where's my fucking wand? Did I dump that in the chest by mistake instead of anything that it would be a good idea to put in here? Oh, I must have left it, at the house, when I went out to go mine andesite in the first place. Let's go check that out. Yep, there it is. Ooh, ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie. Like you go, ouch. Self-boost my shit. Here we go. Okay. Alright, I got my wand. Let's go investigate the Okay, so it's like slowly filling. But obviously this is just not a good rate. 27 pieces of kelp here. It's so slow. So, we need to expand the kelp farm. Now horizontally expanding it is kind of an option, but not really good. Like, how much kelp are we getting? Is the question. Certainly not more than we can smelt. But these 9 pistons aren't doing nothing. What can we do about... Oh, wait, shit. I didn't take my afternoon meds. Hang on. That's gonna help my leg a bit. Yeah, I mean, the thing about these kelp farms is that... the big trade-off is the space efficiency. It's possible to build something that will... like... I don't know. It would be possible... Here's a random question. Yes. Okay. That does exactly what I thought it would. Cool. Just had to double check that you can't just, like, waterlog a hopper hawk. Because if you could just put those plants underwater, it would make my life a lot easier. Yeah, we are officially... very much not producing these fast enough, so... I mean, ideally, I would like at least 9 items per cycle, right? We could kind of rebuild a little bit. And we have 2 ways of doing this, right? So you can build a kind of stair-step design. And we could just turn it 90 degrees and build it out this way. And I don't hate that idea, honestly. Yeah, we're filling the mana pool at least, so that's good. Yeah, that's to Endoflames. One of the best blocks. Alright. Yeah, let's start crafting, because we're gonna need a bunch of pistons and a bunch of observers for this. Rats are back. Hello, welcome back.
I have arrived.
By the way, I think that you should just have permission to join this channel without going through the bus stop.
I do, but I don't wanna spook you. Like,
Oh,
and come in
that's-
at a bad time.
That's fair. That's fair. Nah, you're good. You're generally if I'm in a channel like this, like people are welcome to join at any time. That includes the recording studio channels for when I'm not leaving it open to like anyone dropping in. That's mostly just so that like if there's someone on the Discord server that I like have not yet vetted in voice chat, not on a stream, they can't just join immediately.
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah. Crunch, 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 crunch. So, the system is pretty much complete now. The problem is just that the kelp rates are abysmal. I mean, this is putting out, like, 1 kelp every maybe 30 seconds or more.
Right.
Oh, spider. The way it was getting carried up the thing. Whee!
This is fun.
Mm-hmm. I also had to fence off the thing because chickens were getting hit by the minecarts and dying, and then their fucking corpses were going into the fucking system to be smashed by the thing, which clogged up the whole thing. Very, very cursed. Very cursed.
Yeah.
But luckily all is well now. But yeah, I just gotta build a bigger kelp farm, which means I need more pistons and observers and repeaters. My favorite.
Oh boy.
But hey, at least it's going.
Yeah. If there's any supplies you need, I can go on the adventure back to my base and see if I have them. I don't have much, but I'm happy to help.
Okay. Iron is the one thing I'm like, I think I'm running kind of low on at the moment, but I can also go mining for iron, pretty easily. Yeah, because I have like 12 on me in total. And I think that might be all I have. On account of these fucking things take so much iron, goddamn.
Yeah.
Where would it be if I had any? I absolutely
Oh my god.
not.
Your house, it's got a little tiny ramp!
Yeah! It's a itsy ramp. It's...
Oh my god, you fit!
Uh-huh. I built it so I fit. The only thing is that, I can't sneak on portions of it because of that the weird placement stuff, so, like, I get stuck sneaking here, and then I can't move. But, and then that causes me to kind of auto-walk over the side of the thing, but... I can, in fact, go along my ramp.
I love it. Also, is that you that sparkles, or is that your house that sparkles?
It's probably me that sparkles. It might be... That might be an... Because my house is just producing smoke particles off the chimney.
Yeah.
I don't see myself sparkling, but that might just be my diamond armor and like effective or something doing stuff.
Right. Yeah, I'm like 85% confident it is you that is sparkling.
Okay.
It just it looks a bit less like it's you that is sparkling because it's like for regular scaling where the sparkles are, like the sparkles are up high.
Oh.
And that was throwing me for a loop.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like the lowest sparkle I've seen is still like substantially above your head, like
interesting.
1.5 times your height off the ground.
Amazing. Yeah, it must be. Maybe it's the Manaseer monocle I had on. What if I take that off? Am I still sparkling?
You are still wait, yeah, you're still sparkling.
Okay, well, weird. Okay, let me...
It doesn't like matter, I was just curious.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm also just curious, because I don't see it at all.
Interesting.
I'm gonna sleep real quick and then, head to... What do I want to do? What do I need to do? I need to craft observers and pistons and repeaters. 2 of those things require smelting. Wait, I thought I slept. I guess I didn't actually sleep. There we go. Let's see. So, for observers, I just need cobblestone, nether quartz, and redstone dust, which is mostly fine. Actually, it's a lot more fine now that I went mining. Cobblestone was actually the operative issue there. Which is... It's very funny, but yeah, I mean, I've been digging on the deep slate layers, and so there's just, like, a bunch of deep slate cobblestone, which you can't use as cobblestone in crafting recipes, which is the worst.
Ah, I see.
Redstone. We need quartz. There we go. Okay. How many of these things do I want to build? 1 layer is 9. I do like sticking to that number. Well, what's the area that a hopperhawk can pick up from? It can be increased with mana, and it's really cheap, so I probably will do that. It's so hard to visualize, though. Because it's like, you can use the Mana Seer Monocle to do it, but, it is kind of unhelpful in terms of... Okay, so... It goes out to about here. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Shit. Fuck. No. Ah! Give me that item frame back. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, now I need a fucking kelp again. Gimme. Give me some
Question.
help.
Do you have a nether portal?
I do. It is, look for the giant dam in the river.
I see. I'm thinking because I like being around all the people, but I also like where my house is. So I'm thinking I want to set up some infrastructure and make like a highway.
Yeah, Airfryer was also talking about making nether roads, so I think that we're definitely rapidly arriving at maybe we should build some kind of nether hub and highway, and I was probably gonna run trains through the nether with Create, because you can do that.
Oh, trains.
It's very cool that Create trains can go through portals. Easily one of the coolest things.
Yeah. In that case, I will not build my own highway. I think I need to gather resources anyway, so I'm going to build a tunnel in the direction of where everyone lives. And if it happens to get there and is like a mediocre overworld traffic route, it can be.
Mm-hmm.
And
Fair
if
enough.
it's just resource gathering, I needed to do that anyway.
Fair enough. Okay, let's actually maximize the efficiency in terms of... So a hopperhawk... I need to look at this on a wiki. Actually, wait. Does this count as... No, this does not have mana. And yet, its radius it shows is pretty decent size. Let's steal the hopperhawk from here. Let's put it near a thing and just double check. Does it show the same... Holy shit.
Oh?
That's huge. Oh my god. Okay. Hopperhawks with mana can cover a very large area.
Nice. Oh, also, clarification question. Is that Hopper Hawk as in the bird, or is that like a different name? I can't tell.
It is Hopper Hawk Hock. It is
like,
a kind of flower.
gotcha, that makes sense.
Yep. A lot of the Botania flowers have fun names like that.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I should drop the Black Lotus in the thing. There is also just straight up a Black Lotus, like from Magic the Gathering.
I just want to announce that my subtitles wrote Black Lotus as Black Load Us.
Huh.
Which... Lotus is a word! What are you doing?
Trying its best.
Yeah, I will give it one thing. It sure does try its best. The funniest part is when someone isn't speaking English and it's just desperately trying to find words and making them up when it can't find any. It is so... like, it's charming. Like, the little guy in my computer is trying his best.
That is very charming, yeah.
Oh, and there's also... certain people can make a noise that creates a punctuation. But, like, someone will make a certain, like, noise and be like, ah yes, period. Exclamation mark. Because of the way that the, trying to figure out where punctuation goes works. Like, I don't know, there's quirks in that and, you know, fucking machine learning nonsense.
Software is difficult.
Truly.
Okay, I need to look at, can I, oh my god, fucking, the Lexica Botania does also exist on the website. Okay. Does here say, okay, Hopperhawk, no. I really, like, I understand, right, that you add a... I understand adding an item that, like you have, like, oh, yeah, you can look at it with the Manaseer monocles and then see its range. Write down the range, too, please. Fuck's sake. It's so annoying. Alright. Okay. I think... does that go out, basically, to the... I think that's one block shy of the edge here. Let me see. Let me just attempt to make a slightly stronger backdrop for it. And I can see that. Does it cover? Okay. You have mana? Yeah. Am I just like fucking too small for this shit? Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it goes out when fueled by mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 blocks in all directions. Well, here's a question. Is it a cube? I'm gonna put an inventory next to it. I'm gonna stand up here. This is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks above it. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes.
Ooh, nice.
Holy shit, it's a 10 by 10 cube. No. It's not a 10 by 10 cube. It's a 10 plus 10 is 20 plus 1. It is a 21 by 21 cube.
Wow.
That's
That's
big.
big.
Okay. We're going to take advantage of that.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Ooh. You know... If we've got a 20 by 21... If we're gonna 21 by 21 cube... well, 21 by 21 by 21. But, I mean, it's a cube. It's a 21 by cube. It's 21 cubed. Then, I might opt to just make a glass box, full of water and kelp, and one sort of like flying machine type or other piston kind of contraption to harvest it. Wait a minute. There's a fucking mechanical harvester in Create.
Oh.
Whenever harvesters are moved as part of a contraption, they harvest and reset any mature crops on their way. Does this include kelp? Inventories attached to the contraption will pick up the drops automatically.
Harvest or reset, does that mean it, like, replants them?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. I like that.
Does it pick up kelp? Oh, they just use mechanical plows. Whenever plows are moved as part of an animated contraption... Oh yeah, they just scoop up blocks. They break blocks without a solid collision hitbox. Inventories attached will pick up the drops. Cool, so you can use it to plow up snow and everything, okay. And then when I want... Yeah. Okay. So... Yeah, let's just make the kelp box.
Hell yeah.
21 by 21 is big.
Mm.
That's really big. How big is that? Let's say our boundaries start here. Okay. We'll mine this cobblestone just to, like, easier. Alright. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, it gets in the way of the water wheel at this size. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's huge. I might put it underground. It's looking like this project might be a little bit big for an above ground mechanism.
Yeah.
And that gives me the space to definitely include the part of it that's gonna be that I'm actually gonna make it like 22 or 23 by 23. So that there are extra blocks to fill in the water because of how I wanna do it. Okay. Well, this all seems quite reasonable. I'm gonna put my hopper hawk back so it can harvest all those things. And let's get to work. Okay. I really fucking love playing modded Minecraft so much. Did you see the thing that's coming in, that's in the snapshots?
The auto crafter daily?
The auto crafter and the 1 block T flip flop they added. Like,
I don't know enough redstone to know how important that is, but I know people who know redstone and they're really excited, and that makes me excited.
yeah, so the copper bulb, the simplest thing is, like it's an incredibly simple way to implement something that previously has been very complicated, because a copper bulb is, you when you place it, by default it's unlit. I don't actually know if the lit and unlit varieties are separate blocks, like if you pick up a lit one, it stays lit. But I do know that if you power it with redstone, it turns on and turns off the next time you power it.
Oh, so it,
And-
like, remembers it's been powered?
Mm-hmm. It can be pushed with pistons.
Oh.
Which means someone has already made a very small taped Turing machine, or at least a proof of concept of one. We have a new Turing complete block in Minecraft, everyone. Feel like we needed another one of those. Yeah, it can be pushed around with pistons. Its comparator output is just there, like, you know, it's just on or off. Though you can kind of get other values out of it because the more weathered it is, because it's copper, the more like oxidized it is. It has, what do you call it? It outputs less light and also a lower redstone signal from a comparator. But yeah, you can now, with one simple block, have a button that turns on a thing and it stays on, which is like huge. It also doesn't do quasi-connectivity, which is the weird redstone mechanic that everyone both hates and loves.
I see.
Because what quasi-connectivity is the reason... Well, okay. Quasi-connectivity is the reason that pistons especially are really weird. Pistons were the first thing to have it, and it was originally a bug because fucking Notch originally copied the code from iron doors, or I think it was even wooden doors at this point, for how they react to redstone. And this means that the code assumes that there is another block of piston above where the piston is, because it pretends to be a door. But that redstone state still doesn't actually trigger an update to the piston to tell it what to do about that redstone state. And this is why pistons were the basis of block update detectors originally, was because of this bug. And now that bug is so, like, it's locked in that it's like, this is a fundamental part of Java Edition Redstone. It's not in Bedrock, apparently. I have learned so much about Bedrock Edition Redstone and how utterly cursed it is. So, Redstone has update order, which means that, like, it, based on some arbitrary rules, if two things get powered at the same time, what happens first is deterministic. That's really useful. And not true in Bedrock Edition at all.
Oh.
If you have two things that could power at the same time, such as two pistons facing into each other, if they both get powered at the same time, it's completely random which one will fire.
Oh.
I cannot believe that's the case. Like, learning that has, like, just I have never had less reasons to check out Bedrock Edition. And I run Linux. Yeah. No, I feel bad for redstoners on Bedrock. They've truly got it hard. Also, I love that the community calls themselves redstoners because it's a haha stoner. It's very funny to me. Okay. Let's build a Disney Channel movie. No. Let's build a gigantic kelp farm. So if I'm thinking of how to do this. Let's just try to go down to here. I guess that line is where my current farm is, which is actually pretty useful. So I'm gonna do this. Yeah. All right. I love that this thing is gonna be bigger than a fucking chunk. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Oh, free water. I forgot there was an underwater cave there.
I am currently trying to mine down, and I wish there was not an underwater cave where I want my mine to be.
Yeah.
The annoying thing is, it's like, if it started like 3 blocks to my right, it wouldn't be an issue. That's all it is.
17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yeah. No, that is always the struggle. I'm glad I get free water out of this. That's nice. I love that not only can I drown in puddles, I am small enough to drown in flowing water.
Oh, wow.
Like, not the lowest height, but, like, definitely the, like, 3rd or 4th lowest. 2, 3, yeah. I am capable of drowning in the third lowest, height of water. That is, like, possible in the game. I love this for me. Alright, I'm gonna block this off just because the water is actually kind of inconvenient. It'll be useful later, though. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21.
I have dug into a non-underwater cave.
Nice. That's at least somewhat better.
Yeah. Ow. Ooh. Mystery ore. Oh, I know this. All the memories of how fucking modded Minecraft works, they were coming back to me. Like, I found zinc. It took until I was looking at my hotbar, and I was like, oh yeah, zinc, I know that one.
Mm-hmm.
And then it hits me. There's literally a thing at the top of my screen that says what I'm looking at. Like, my brain is still in vanilla Minecraft mode where it disregards all of these scary new things.
Yeah, that's super fair. That's so fair. Actually, what if we build... What if we do...
Madam, those are my wheels. Buddy. Buddy. You can't kill them, they'll win. Buddy. Oh, I see. My wheels moved just in the right way so that they jostled some shoes that are on the floor in front of me, and those shoes have laces, and she wants to kill the laces. Hey, buddy. Yeah, let's put that down. You can sit on my lap. Hey, buddy. You want to say hello to my friends? She's doing that, like, 1,000-yard stare. That's her hello.
Ah, hello, Artemis.
Because, like, it's going to be hot today, but it's still kind of cool. Like, cool relative to what it's going to be, right? And
Right.
yesterday was a hot day. So she spent all day just sort of lounging about, being lazy, staying cool. So now she just has so much energy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, buddy, why don't you go kill the towel? Good idea. There we go. Yeah, she has her favorite haunts of things she likes to kill. There's a specific pair of my jeans. Her favorite game of all time is where I take my jeans, I put one of my arms in it, and then I wiggle my arm around as if it's an evil snake that she must destroy. And she loves it so much. It is her favorite thing. To the point where she has brought me my jeans and put them on my lap. Like, go on, do the thing!
Oh, that's really funny.
And, like, she'll do it with other clothes, but she likes those jeans, like, specifically.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Okay, perfect. Cool. And then I need to check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Holy shit. Oh my god, wait, this is that cave.
Oh?
Oh my god, I'm in Giant Fucking Hole National Park.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Madam, you cannot fight my wheelchair, it will win!
Amazing.
I love this cat so much. But wow, she is a character. She is a lot of cat for my money.
Mm-hmm. Okay, up we go. So that I can, not fall in a hole this time.
Mm-hmm.
Giant fucking hole, in fact. Yeah, chat, this is Giant Fucking Hole National Park, or at least this is the cave. This is the titular Giant Fucking Hole. Where's the sign? Let me crawl on out of here, and I can show you the sign for Giant Fucking Hole National Park. Here it is. Welcome to Giant Fucking Hole National Park. It's a giant hole. Please take care not to fall in the giant hole. Children, pets, or villagers hanging on the railing will be given a quick shove and asked not to return. Please enjoy your stay at the Giant Fucking Hole. General admission, 5 cents. Children, 2 cents.
Actually, I have an America question. Do you actually still have, like, 1 cent currency that is used?
Oh, yeah.
Or is that just, like, weird? That's so weird.
I will say, is used not frequently, but, like, there is at least, like, pennies are still put into circulation, and, I think, anyway, I'm not the US Mint, I don't know.
You're not the CEO of money, it's okay.
I am not the CEO of money. Oh. If I was, I'd be, much better at being a whore on the internet. But, yeah, I mean, I have gotten pennies as part of my change for things before, in, like, you know, recent times. There's not really any major, like, I have heard nothing about, like, you know, any plans to put pennies by the wayside or anything. They're totally still a thing here. It's
That is so bizarre to me.
it's incredibly fucking rare that something will cost in the range where you can pay for it just with pennies. I mean, yeah.
Like, here in Australia, our smallest unit of money is 5-cent coins. And likewise, it's very rare that you will be like, oh, I want to get this, let me pull out my 5-cent coins. But they're still,
Right.
like, legal tender.
Yeah.
Like, I remember being young and having saved my lunch money, which was random change my dad had found in his car. And he's like, okay, bud, here's your lunch money for the day. So it was often, like, 5-cent coins or whatever. I'd save little bits of that money. And I'd go to the shops and be like, alright, I want this cool gamer t-shirt. It has Adventure Time on it. I'm a gamer. I like cool things. Here you go. And I just give them, like, so many tiny units of money.
I
And
had a giant barrel of pennies that I intended to do that with and never got to, and then I have no clue what happened to that barrel anymore.
if
Yeah.
you're curious what happens, it's kind of awkward. You say you're sorry, you apologize to the guy behind you, and then they still have to count it.
Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah.
It was a good shirt, though.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Okay. Ah! Attacked by water again. Okay. I think I want to expand this by, like, 2 more? Is that right? Wait. Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh! I think I've got it. Oh, I think I'm good, actually. Because I'm trying to have, like, a walkway around the tank.
Right.
Because it'll make maintenance easier. And, like, observing it and seeing what's going on. Alright, so a good portion of this is actually going to be floating over Giant Fucking Hole National Park's Giant Fucking Hole. Which will be interesting.
New monument.
Indeed. I guess there is a reason to have part of it be glass. Probably should, do this rather than... this reminds me of one of the things I usually do with, big Minecraft builds, or one of the big Minecraft builds I used to do basically every server that I went on, which is, digging out an entire slime chunk and turning it into specifically a slime trap that outputs, that allows, only small slimes to swim up all the way. And so at the surface, there's just a little slime dispenser with a trapdoor. And you can just have baby slimes.
That's so cool!
Mm-hmm. And doing this monumental undertaking is reminding me of that. Hey, random question, actually. Do you have leather? Or, like, cows?
Leather, I don't think so. Cows, probably, but, like, I have not specifically seen them, but I'm in an area that would likely to have cows.
Okay, okay. I definitely... I'm thinking about how you could get cows to me, because you can put one in a boat. I don't know if you can pull boats with leads. I don't remember if I grabbed that mod. I could check.
I'm happy to boat a cow at least part of the way over, because there's a lot of water in the way. so it
Mhm.
wouldn't actually take like an eon and a half.
I don't want the dashboard. I want to discover mods. Search. Ooh, ow. Oh my god, there is a mod called Hyper Leash. It lets you attach mobs to each other and also to fireworks.
It's a fireworks, like just launch them in the air?
Yep.
I see, for all of my mob in the air needs.
Yep.
I love it. Yeah, I'm coming up to the surface now. I will begin my cow hunt.
Okay.
That is a wandering trader, not a cow, but hello.
Yeah, I specifically am thinking that I want to enchant things somewhat soon, and I do not. I have 36 levels and nowhere near enough books to make that
Right.
happen.
Do other animals give leather, or is it just cows?
You can craft 4 rabbit hide into 1 leather.
Oh, that's that is gonna be painful, but it would work. I've seen lots of rabbits.
Yeah.
If you've
Yeah.
got like a carrot in your offhand, I feel like that would be easier. They'd just sort of walk over.
Yeah. You can also... I could get the alchemy catalyst and craft rotten flesh into leather, which might be one of my better bets. But it's still something that requires a lot of it, so...
Yeah.
Or at the...
I will hunt for cows.
What do I need to make the alchemy catalyst, actually? A mana pearl, so I need to get 1 ender pearl. Living rock, brewing stands, gold ingots. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Okay. Yeah, that's not bad at all.
What are you? Sorry, not you. There's a creature in over the hill that I caught a glimpse of, and it was not a cow. What are you? Where'd you go? I found a cow, and I found a pelican.
Pelican!
I love
glad
the
that we
bird
have-
puppy. I will prepare the cow.
Yay, thank you. I do appreciate the couple of mods or at least 1 mod I added for more animals. Yeah, good all. That's what it was. I always appreciate more animals in this game.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's 1 layer out. It's gonna take me a minute.
Oh yeah, cows just hanging out. They don't like despawn or anything, right?
Nope.
Okay, good.
They won't despawn. They can path away if they're in a chunk that's loaded. They can walk, but no. Cows haven't been able to despawn since version, like, somewhere probably in the in-dev to inf-dev range, I want to say.
Right.
I love to know shit like that off the top of my head.
Very good character trait of yours, honestly.
Thank you. I just have played a little small amount of this game. Just like a
Yeah.
normal, teensy little bit of Minecraft. I've played like, you know, just normal small amounts. I'm extremely normal, and I can be trusted with all of your fish.
Oh my fucking god, I got in the boat, and then immediately, it's like, oh, I'm not looking straight ahead, and then I press the binding for looking straight ahead and trucks him. No game, a boat is not a truck. Thank you for trying.
A boat's kinda like a truck.
Yeah,
You are long-distance hauling cargo to me.
I am.
This is just truck sim. I like the idea of trying to, like, make truck sim in Minecraft.
Yeah.
It would be a lot easier if you decided to make it train sim and then just did create.
I mean,
'Cause-
trains are just spicy trucks.
That's true. That's true. Because you can fully automate trains, but you could also just not do that. And manually run all the cargo routes yourself.
Yeah. Like, in terms of, like, you know how every game has, like, that elitist community where it's like, oh, you're using Thing, you are a fake gamer.
Mm-hmm.
Even the most, like, by those people's standards, I am a bad trucker. Because I sometimes use the, cruise control. Or, like, I drive an automatic. Because I literally don't know how manuals work. I don't even know, like, I don't drive. So I especially don't know how manuals work. But like, even though I'm that kind of trucker, I very much would enjoy manually driving trains around. That seems very fun.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh yeah, when you get the chance, can you sleep, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. I will take care of that momentarily here. Just wanna try to do that. Okay. Alright, the space has gotten big enough that skeletons are spawning. I really should have a lighting solution here, but... you know, sometimes the lighting solution is that there isn't one.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna be right back. Gonna AFK for a little bit. I'll leave you on the mic, and I need to sort out dinner with the fiance, so back in a moment.
Okay. I am perfectly normal. I can be trusted with a stream. That's such an interesting accent. I didn't know you could do that with your voice.
and there's a star wind rising, stretching the skyward sails. Earthborn seeds fly outward, let the stars beware. Feel this stirring in the time-ripe world, see old Gaia smile, knowing the seed pod will swing open in only a little while. And there's a star wind rising, stretching the skyward sails. Earthborn seeds fly outward, let the stars beware. Ancient along the decree that held us tied to the old
Noises.
world.
That's fun. I have just registered that I can see my little thing light up in your stream because I've been looking at my game. And I know you necessarily cannot hear this, but like I am noting that down so that people here and like VOD watching people can be like, yeah, in this moment right now, I was here. I observed it.
Children spring from their prison neath the changing sun, and there's a star wind rising, stretching the skyward sails. Earthborn seeds fly outward, let the stars beware. Fear the end so long awaited as the changeable kind breaks free. Come to break your status into change as ever was meant to be. And there's a star wind rising, stretching the skyward sails. Earthborn seeds fly outward, let the stars beware.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I have a hot take, which is that pizza is just charcuterie. You got flatbread layer, which is your cracker. You got cheese on it. And then you got, like a sausage or a pepperoni or something on it. That's charcuterie all in one.
Yeah. Also, I just discovered something that I think is the worst feature one could implement in a program right now.
Oh, yeah?
So, with Talon, right? It's got a special command that you say, it's like, I'm not talking to you, ignore me for the next little while. And there's a command for, okay, I'm ready now, you can listen to me and do commands, right?
Okay.
And normally, the way one does that is you say the name of the program and then wake or sleep. But I just discovered the way of the other alternative wake command is saying the word welcome followed by the word back, which is something one says when talking to another person.
What
And when
the
I welcomed
fuck?
you, it was just like, okay, you want to start talking to me now? Sure.
Welcome?
I'll have to override that later.
That's cursed.
Yeah, why would you do that? Oh, actually, speaking of Talon, I have made a incredibly jank but cool discovery recently, wherein if I get a program on my phone that routes my phone's microphone to my computer, and then on my computer I open up a program that lets me control my phone, I can control my phone using Talon on my computer. And it is so...
Nice.
It has its issues. Like, for one, OCR clicking on things, kind of bad, because the way it works with Talon is, oh, this same word is twice on the screen. Let me show an overlay, and you can say, like, choose one, choose two. Well,
Right.
obviously, it can't overlay that, so I'm kind of screwed. The other issue is that I can't see, like, my command history, or like, what a command was recognized as, which you need to check fairly regularly to find out why it did the completely wrong thing or whatever. So, like, it does technically work, and for just plain dictation, vastly better than anything I can do on Android. Like, voice access is terrible and buggy. I
Right.
guess, like, a keyboard that has, like, a little voice thingy built in would work, but then, like, you know, new things, janky, scary, different.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
But it is a option. It is not a good one, but it is neat to know I have a option.
Yeah. No, that's super cool. That is very useful.
Hmm.
Let me not drown.
Oh yeah, do you already have a cow, or do you need me to get you 2 cows?
I need 2 couch.
Okay, I am a few hundred blocks away with 1 cow,
Yay!
because I could not find a second.
No worries at all.
What are your coordinates?
269.50. Just abouts.
Gotcha. I am about 500 blocks away.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I'm glad to help. This gives me social leverage so that when I need leather, I get to use your farm, right? That's how this works, right?
Yeah!
Oh, I was saying that as a joke, but, like, gladly. Sure, if you're offering free leather once the farm's established, how could I say no?
Look, I like providing things for people.
Mm.
And it's just that, like, I just do not currently have cows.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna have to figure out how deep I want this to go.
I'm
doesn't
starting
need
to
to be
see more
super
chickens. That tells me I am close.
Yeah. Chickens are a fun way of knowing where I am. It's very funny.
Okay, I recognize the terrain. I am very nearby. I also see your nameplate.
Cool. I just fell in fucking hole national park again.
Yeah.
So I'll be out there momentarily. I'm just gonna take the swimmy way up again. Because, the correct way to leave Giant fucking Hole National Park is swimming up a waterfall. Swimming up the waterfall that I built a big water wheel on, in fact.
I will deposit your cow into a pit that I am making.
Excellent, thank you so much.
No, I don't want to go in the pit.
This is one of the advantages of having the like big sprint, or not even sprint, but like the sneak jump thing that the wildling trait has. Is that I can just like yeah. I can jump like 3 blocks high, so I can just completely get the fuck out of pits like that. Hello.
Hi.
Boing, boing, boing. Come to me, eggs! I'd love to vacuum up egg.
Hello, creeper.
There's so many
no,
fucking
creeper.
chickens, I love it.
Oh yeah, we've got the mod that makes creepers like not awful. I remember now.
Yeah, they fireworks instead.
Love that.
Oh, there's a phantom. Which indicates you
my
probably
night
need to sleep in a
terrors.
bed.
Yep. May I borrow your bed?
Please. It is in the basement of my house around the back. On account of you can't fit in the house to fit in my actual bed, which you also would not fit in.
Floor bed.
Floor bed. Yeah. Cozy.
I love this. Oh my, you made the fence, not fence, other word, the
Ladder.
uppy fence.
Yep.
Thank you. You made the ladder have a thingy instead of like a full block wall. I love that.
Mm-hmm. You actually can't, you can't place ladders onto tile entities. So I had to chisel it after, placing the ladder.
Yeah, I ran into that quite a few times setting up my base.
Nope. Who's firing at me now? There you are.
Ah, water skeleton, hello.
Ow.
I killed it.
Now we get to see the new Graves mod in action, if you haven't already.
Oh, I have not. How does that work?
There's literally just a grave here. It starts off locked. I think it unlocks after 15 minutes. So if you want someone else to take your items, then you can let them. And then, and you can also remove the protection, so now you're able.
Oh no, I clicked on it and it turned into a. Okay, I clicked on it to see what it would do because I had a little. Oh wait, did the thing change because you're there and you just took your stuff?
It changed because I removed the protection, so now it's technically possible for anyone to take it.
Oh, you had done that right as I tried clicking on it, and I thought that I had maybe like broken it.
Nah, you're good. You're good. But yeah, and you spawn with a recovery compass, which just points to that grave.
Oh, that is so helpful.
Mm-hmm. And the recovery compass disappears once you've picked up the grave.
Nice. I am off to fetch another cow.
Yay. Oh yeah, where's the cow?
Let me show you. It is like on the this way of your hill.
Ah, thank you. Perfect. Oakley dokley. I shall return to trying not to fall into giant fucking hole. Triscuits are good. I'm not someone who's eaten a lot of Triscuits in my life in general, but my fiance, like, goes through them like nothing, and the ones that they really like are the balsamic vinegar and basil, I want to say, flavor, and...
It's a Triscuit?
Oh, it's like a... So it's a little cracker. It's like one of... It's this, where it's like kind of a shredded wheat kind of deal, but as a little...
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
As a little salty, savory cracker.
I really need to have a second monitor so I can actually see your stream without like being vulnerable out in the open. Fucking Minecraft.
Yeah. Valid. But yeah, they're rather yummy. They got a fun little texture to them because they're that like shredded wheat kind of thing.
Right.
And I like them.
Nice.
And like I have never I've never actually had balsamic vinegar on like anything before.
Mm-hmm.
And I genuinely didn't have any idea what it tasted like. I had no clue what to expect going in before I tried one of those, and they're so good. It's like sweet and sour a little bit.
You talking about food is making me hungry.
Sorry.
It's okay. Let me see this time. Okay, it's like 10:30. I'll grab a snack in like half an hour.
Yeah, we've got.
I am very excited for the point wherein my funky custom time system is like consistently not broken enough. I can just have like a widget on my phone or something. Because like it's working
Yeah.
fairly well on the computer. I've got a little Python script that does all the science and math. But like I have yet to decide what I want to do about making that more of a thing one can check from many places.
Right.
And if you're curious, it's currently 4:45 in cool bonus time system.
Hell yeah.
And for reference, 7 is solar noon. So like, yeah,
Okay.
it is. It makes me so happy.
Is it still a 12-hour, or 24-hour clock?
Yeah, it's like hours 1 through 12 are the daytime hours, and then there's like, I guess you could say it in 24 hours, but then I just say 1 through 12 of nighttime hours.
Yeah.
I don't stress too much about it because I'm usually asleep at nighttime.
Makes sense. Cool. I have a very silly vocabulary. I'm like, I keep thinking about the fact that, like, I was talking to my fiance and was just like, yeah, I'm gonna have some Triscuits as a snack and maybe a little thermal paste. And and they didn't react to that because it's such a normal thing for me to say, which is
Right.
like very funny. Specifically, what I mean by thermal paste, I already just threw it out because I've already had some. Is Rick Simpson oil is a cannabis oil extract that there's a few form factors of it, I suppose I would say. I like, my girlfriend got some RSO gummies. Rick Simpson oil is just named after some guy named Rick Simpson who happened to like get really into medical marijuana as a cure-all for anything because types of guy.
Yeah.
You know, one of those type of guy who believes that weed can cure cancer. Sure, man. You do you. It's funny because it's just like a specific way to extract it. Like, it's not, as far as I know, RSO, like, when there's stuff that's like branded as RSO or whatever, it's not like a brand. I mean, I just said
Right.
branded, but it's not. It's just a way that you can have weed is in the form of Rick Simpson oil. Not owned or affiliated in any way with Rick Simpson. Anyway, but there are gummies, there are a few things, but the way that I was introduced to this stuff is in the form of a small syringe. And you just, like, squeeze it out onto a food of some kind.
Interesting.
And it tastes god-awful. But if you could layer it on it with enough crackers, and Triscuits are really good for this because they, like, kind of, they're both very flavorful, and also their texture, like, kind of absorbs a lot of it. Then you're good, basically. But yeah, it's very funny though because it looks like a fucking tube of thermal paste. It's like a little longer and has like, it's longer, thinner, has more clear measurement markings, except it's very funny when the measurement markings are in black because the goop is also black. So it's like, well, you can tell how much you had. But
My thermal paste tube is longer than yours.
yeah. something something. It's more about the thickness.
Color of your goo.
I was gonna say it's more about the thickness than the length, but
I don't know. I feel like black goo is exciting and different.
yeah, that's true. That's true. Black goo is more exciting than silver goo.
Yeah.
It has like a very slight yellowish green color when it's like really spread thin, as well.
Right.
But it just like ends up looking very, very black and goopy.
That's so cool.
Mm-hmm. But it's very funny to me to call it thermal paste. Because it's thermal paste. That's what it is.
Yeah.
You put your thermal paste on your CPU snack.
I love the little like things what people say like that have just evolved to be normal in their household because we have the same kind of thing here. Like the foods that I eat have like abbreviated names because, you know, it's easier to say like I'm hungry, can I have green?
Yeah.
My partner knows what I mean when I say green. Actually,
Yeah.
big tragedy. My store, I don't think they're selling green anymore, and I am sad.
Oh, that's tragic.
It's like pasta, and then it's got pesto goop in it, so it's very green.
Right, hence the name.
Yes. Another thing that I had that was very good recently gained the name lemon. It is extremely lemony. It's like some rice. There's these little chicken nuggets. There's mystery vegetable. But you're overwhelmed by a lemony flavor that's like almost too lemony, but it's still very yummy.
It's a lemony
So, lemon.
snicket kind of situation.
I'm under attack.
Lemony Snicket is just one of the names that I love to just say. It's like, I love that there's a type of guy who decided to write books under a pen name that is like extremely an echolalia. Also, I love that I have so many stacks of cobblestone floating above me that I can't pick up, but my ring of magnetization takes care of, that when I jump into water, it sounds like 5 horses jumped into the water.
I can imagine.
There's just so much splashing that happens when I do that.
I love it. The cows are being very rude and not existing at the moment.
Oh, tragic.
Like the area where I live at, there's lots of those like tiny, like tiny, what's the word? Like trees, but they're ground trees and very short.
Like shrubs?
Yes, thank you. There's lots of little shrubs, and their leaves, I think, are covering up the spawning spots.
Oh, I think I know where you are. Or I think I've been near where you are, at least. Or been in a similar biome, but yeah. Yeah, that's one of those things. Also, like, it is kind of a situation where, so the way that passive mob spawning works in Minecraft, if there were no passive mobs within the loaded zone, which does include spawn and like the chunks around spawn, because spawn always counts as loaded, and the status of it being loaded is really weird in that regard. Spawn is weird. If, how do I word this? If there aren't passive mobs anywhere in that range at all, or rather, like, there's basically a passive mob limit where it won't try to spawn more passive mobs. That's pretty low and almost always going to be filled, even if just by rabbits and whatnot. But technically, if that was not, if that was not currently being fulfilled and there were slots, it would spawn mobs on any available grass as long as you were far enough away from it. And, fulfilled all the other spawn conditions. But mostly it just has to be, like, grass and above ground.
Right.
which is
I guess that
is
would make
fun.
like what's the word? Wait, no. I thought my train of thought through slightly longer, and I realized it was silly. I was thinking about like cow farms. Like, oh, you'd have to wait for the cows to spawn. That'd be really fiddly. Forgets that cows can breed.
Yeah. No, it's
Type of guy that forgets that the animals can breed. It's like, I don't understand why I have these kittens. They shouldn't spawn anymore. I filled the spawning places.
That's a dwarf fortress type of gender.
Ah, so true. Oh, speaking of which,
Oh yeah.
I tried my what's he called? OCR clicky boy to
Mhm.
click on things in Dwarf Fortress, and no, it did not work. The same bug that I reported, that was like, your game is made so things can't click if they're not like human-y enough. Like you know how when a human clicks, there's like a click down and then a wait and then a click up, no matter how fast you do it, because you're a people.
Yeah.
Yeah, automated ways of clicking are pretty instantaneous, and to make them not instantaneous generally sucks. So
Gotcha.
it does not work.
That
The guy who made Keynavish on Windows did add a blanking on the word, like a flag that you could do to make a little delay. But for some reason that was very inconsistent in when it actually did click, and I don't understand why. And then I just decided that Windows is icky and I stopped trying.
Yeah, very fair.
Yeah.
This feels like something where, and I generally do try, like, I do, for, like, Dwarf Fortress should be accessible in this regard, and it's very silly that it's not. This also feels like majorly a failing of this kind of click emulation software.
Yes.
Like, I don't understand. Why do they simply not make it be good?
Yeah.
You know?
I truly understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really wish Dwarf Fortress would fix it, because, like, yeah, each individual program could make a special thing that acts differently, which apparently causes issues in other cases because computers, and you'd need to, like, blah blah blah, computers, painful, whatever.
Yeah.
But like, each separate program would have to do that. That's a lot of, like, redundant work when just, like, the thing that is being clicked on could be better.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
I should check the temperature. I'm realizing my my thinking is starting to be wonky.
Yeah.
Let's see. $34. That'd do it.
Yeah,
I will
that's,
get this cow to
warm.
you. Yeah, I will get this cow to you, and then I will wrap up, because I need to start doing, like, emergency don't get heat exhaustion things.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Because, like, my brain starts getting angry at, like, 25.
Yeah. No, completely fair.
And, like,
completely fair.
I am directly in front of a very strong fan. However, I need advanced cooling, so I'm gonna get my frozen bottle of water, rotate it through the spots of my body so I don't freeze or burn myself. All of the things.
Yeah. Abso-fucking-lutely. Also, like, extremely relatable to have your body just start getting angry at 25°C. I just, like, look that up and I'm like, oh yeah, that is, that's like 77 Fahrenheit, and I usually start feeling like shit at 75, which is like 23.888888 repeating.
Right, yeah, the repeating is very important to the measurement, I agree.
Of course, of course, of course.
Yes.
Okay. Whoop! Let's not fall into the giant fucking hole. At least I can swim back up into the actual thing I'm working on. Oh, boy. How deep should I make this? And how am I gonna handle all this fucking water? Whew, boy. The most obvious solution, the one that I see get deployed a lot for dealing with this level of water, is usually to fill with leaves and then break them really quickly. But, I don't really need this to be more than 3 or 4 blocks tall. But I will probably still aim in the direction of... Wait a minute. It just now clicked with me that the thing I'm building is based around the idea that the hopper hawk is going to pick up the items. But the plow also just picks up items.
Oh.
The plow just puts items into a container if it's attached to the thing. That's significantly easier.
Well, I'm glad you found easier. I wish you had the fortune of finding easier earlier.
Yeah, that's alright. Okay, what do I need to make a plow? Iron sheets and andesite alloy. Okay. So I'm going to need 21 plows. Wow, that sounds extremely reasonable. 21 times 3 is gonna come out to what? Oh god, I have to do math. 63? Yeah, 63. So I'm gonna need both 63 andesite alloy and 63 iron sheets. So I'm gonna need almost a full stack of iron for this. And I'm also going to need another 21 andesite for the andesite casing. So really it's 21 times 4, or 84. Okay. I need 84 andesite alloy. Oh god. That's not unobtainable, though. I have a lot of diorite, and I still have some andesite left. So let's try to get this going. Boom. Give me that recipe. Okay, I have 60 andesite alloy now. Oh god, how do you make andesite? It's with... Oh, it's just... Okay. Right. Just like that. $65. I'm gonna need to smelt more of this zinc. But luckily, I have a big fucking smelting machine now.
No, you're fucking joking. Oh my fucking god.
Oh no.
A creeper killed my cow!
Oh!
Would you like to know my coordinates?
Sure.
I am at, negative 330 at 50. I think I could see the fucking minecart going back and forth on your fucking...
Yeah, I see you over there. Oh my god. I have a really good idea. We're just gonna slash summon Minecraft cow.
Wow, I did it!
You did
Here's
it!
Your cow! Wow! That was about to give me so much psychic damage. I appreciate your actions.
It's all good.
Now, where did I put my hole?
Can I pick up? Does that work? No. too small to pick up a cow.
Wait, what do you mean pick up a cow?
Wait. Is it not working now? There's a...
Oh, I've joined the cows. You know what? You've got your cow now. That's good enough. I'm gonna go cool off. I'm gonna
Alright.
come back to this game and be very confused why I'm in a hole.
Alright. Catch you later, rats. Thank you so much for hanging out.
See ya. Best of luck with the mining and crafting.
Thank you. Bye-bye. Okay. Just you and me now, chat. I'm gonna self-boost that. I'm gonna do that too. Do that. Okay. I'm like in the dark. Hang on. We're gonna resolve this. Ooh, ow. I hate standing. I don't know why I always do it. Mostly it's because my wheelchair would not fit over here. Alright. Let's increase the light levels a bit. Ugh. Ow. Oh. Hi. Okay. Checking my vendors. Oh. Rats shared in the Discord server an image of, apparently it's just a floating fucking island. I didn't know that was a thing. I had no clue. That is wild. Right, we can make our zinc from ingots into nuggets, which means that we're making a lot more andesite alloy than I thought we were. Thank God, too, because holy shit, we need so much. Okay. That is 64 and 19, which means that these should cover us. Okay. Now we need... Of course, we need to attach this to a contraption. So, like... Yeah, the things that you attach plows to. It's contraption controls. Do you think creepers experience terror and dread before they explode, or have they already accepted death? Also, hi. Hi, Izzy. Glad to have you here. Thanks for bringing the vibe into the normal zone. Okay, I think that maybe creepers... I don't feel like creepers have an awareness of the world. Yeah, mechanical pistons can move blocks in front of them. Speed and direction, turn on rotational input. You can put slime on them. And then they can pull the attached blocks back. Super glue means larger structures can be moved. Piston extension pulls. I'm actually considering if we don't want to do spin. Okay, what do you call... It's not gonna be a lazy Susan. What do you call a spinny thing? At create. How do spin objects? Turntable? No, because that doesn't have a thing, so it's not the block I'm looking for. Spinny, spinny, spin. Gantry carriage? Oh, that's neat. Oh, hello. Ice, jungle saplings. Huh. Cool. Yeah, I think that creepers are a very no thoughts, head empty kind of a mob. Radial chassis connect to... One is moved by contraption, the others are dragged along. They can be stickified. Linear chassis. Okay, that connects... yeah. Okay. That's reasonable. Yeah, my thought here is that we make a big spinny thing. Although... that doesn't get the corners. But also, it'd be a big spinny thing. And that's fun. Because, like... no, I think... I mean, because the big problem, right, with doing this is that we need piston extension poles, and we're gonna need, like, 20... not 21 of them. Because we need to cover... no, yes, 21 of them. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mechanical puzzles. They're my favorite. Genuinely love this shit. Alright. Let's go ahead and make a bunch more andesite. Make some more of those. We're gonna make a bunch of plows, no matter what. But... oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. Alright. Extendo grip. That's fun. At least 21. Yay, cows. I forgot I have cows now. That's actually really useful. Let me take care of this. Pizza. There's pizza in the house. Yippee. Alright, let's go ahead. Take care of that. Alright. I will expand that into more better farm for the cows later. These 21 logs. Let's go chop down a couple trees. God, I like having these lights is nice and, you know, necessary so that y'all can see my face. But I think that it's pretty likely that I will be using the PNG Tuber avatar more now because the light is because the light is so fucking bright and I don't have any outside lighting at like 6:30 because we are fast approaching winter. Mechanical piston. Super glue means larger structures. Yep. Hang on. Tell me about super glue. Groups blocks together into moving contraptions. Okay. Reasonable. Clicking two endpoints creates a new glued area. To remove a box, punch it with the glue item in hand. Adjacent blocks sharing an area will pull each other along. Yep, okay. Makes sense. Overlapping glue volumes will move together. Okay. Blocks hanging on others usually do not require glue. Okay. I would love to know the maximum range of the glue, though. Alright. Well, not too hard to make, just slime, iron, and nuggets. Alright. I do think it's easy to interpret every Minecraft mob as no thoughts, head empty, because they do just all follow very simple patterns. Skeletons perhaps being one of the big exceptions. Creepers just run towards you and then explode. Zombies just shamble towards you and attack you, or shamble towards villagers. But skeletons know to go to water to avoid dying and like to stick around in the shade, and also how to operate a bow. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22 at the least. But yeah, I think that's the answer as to what is the one mob with sentience. Like, well, villagers as well. I think villagers also have both complex behaviors and are explicitly shown to form societies and cultures that are like regionally dependent and whatnot. Zombies do shade until they see you. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess they do. Okay, we have the andesite casing. We're gonna need a bunch of piston extension poles. We get 8 per with this recipe. So so we just need to craft 3 of them. That's fine. Just wood. Alright. That's extension poles. We need 1 slab to make the mechanical piston. And we need the casing, which... There we go. Wait, what's a mechanical bearing? Attached to the block in front of them. Ah, okay. Oh, that's probably the thing I was thinking of for how to spin things. Yeah. Okay. That's good, we got those. Oh, what a completely disorganized inventory. Now the plows, we're gonna need all that iron too. I think that I have my... Oh, yes, alright. Let me gather up the chickens. Bring them back onto Chicken Hill. Oh, I think the pizza is here. I have a delivery. Let me hide my webcam real quick for you. If I can... Oh, perfect, that works too.
It's all good.
Thank you, dear. I love you very much. Head pats. I'm gay. This has been a gay announcement. Gonna dash some head pats from Hammerspace. Yeah! And pizza from Hammerspace, indeed. Got some Parmesan and some red pepper flakes on there. Alright. Yeah, this is Chicken Hill. It's my project to put a bunch of chickens. What? Item frame? Not again! The most infuriating fucking part of Chicken Hill is that the item frame keeps randomly breaking. But it automatically fires the eggs in the air, creating more chickens upon Chicken Hill. Okay. And tell y'all about the chicken death pit from the last time I played Minecraft? No! Oh boy. This sounds fun. Now, I'm gonna need like 63 iron at least. Oh, you took screenshots? Excellent. Did you run into the entity crowding issue and your chickens just started dying because you crammed them all into one block or something? I'm so excited. Alright, let me look at my Discord DMs here. Chicken death pit. Oh my god. It's just chickens in a red room. Oh, that's great. Hang on, let me put that on screen. Let's Oh my god, alright. I'm gonna save. I have to save all 3 of these images. I'm so excited to put the to show these off. You're a reasonable chicken farming. My GF has done that to a shared server before. Amazing. I used to build like really horrible overcrowded chicken farms on servers before the entity crowding limit. It's real good. Yeah, the walk up to the pit is good and ominous. Let me where is it? Where is it? There it is. So okay, here we go. We're gonna go on this journey together. Here we go. You observe this door. You enter and there is a door and it says chicken death pit, and then you're like, ah shit, okay. And then you go in. It's open now. It's so ominous. And chickens. Chicken death pit. That rolls. That fucking rolls. But yeah, before things started taking damage if they were in the same block as each other in too many numbers, I would build, I mean, you know, the simplest possible way. This was actually before hoppers were in the game. Got in the habit of keeping pet chickens all over the house, but those are your death chickens. Nice. Yeah, like the way that, like, oh my god, the last time I was in this cave, so I have, like, I was in this cave recently, but I'm just, I am exactly remembering what I was listening to because while I was, like, idly trying to mine iron out of this cave, which was, Sophie from Mars and Thought Slime talking about a really shitty guy using psychedelics to be really shitty. You got this huge supply of eggs from your pets and you tuck them in the pit and farm those chickens. Nice. And I'm just like, it's funny how much my memory just like is like, oh yeah, okay. Time, you're in a space now, even a digital one. Time to recall exactly where you were last time you like what you were doing, or hearing, more importantly, the last time you were here. Oh, right, this is Giant Fucking Hole National Park. Okay. I know where I am. This is kind of maze-like, and I'm not sure I want to follow it too far before kind of going off to my... There we go. I also love that I've really forgone the idea of using a sword in this game. Like, axes are just too good, man. I don't know. Oh, this hurts. Really shitty guy using psychedelics to be really shitty. My brain's exploding as I try to decide on the 70s rock musician to reference. Well, yeah, that's fair. In this case, the specific guy is more, well, not in any way being, any kind of licensed therapist. Having quote-unquote therapy sessions where both, he and the client, who is coming to him for therapy, both get very high on psychedelics, together. And then he processes their trauma through him. A real thing you can definitely do. As it processes their trauma for them, which is, yeah. No, very shitty kind of type of guy. I don't need to get super into it. It's something that, yeah, I mean, go look up the Cringe Corner, from Thought Slime and Sophie from Mars if you want to know more about this shitty type of guy, but... Oh my god, I'm so low on health. Slowly but surely. Shoko Asahara, the leader of the Shinrikyo death cult, would lace people's tea with LSD if they paid for a one-on-one session with him. Jeez. Yikes. There is a bit where it's like... So, the guy talks about having basically kind of pressured his wife. Oh yeah, by the way, this is a type of guy who has just decided that he's God because of psychedelics, like, or that he has a part of him that just is God. Because of course he is. And yeah, his wife was uncomfortable about this, and then like he encouraged her to get high with him, and then he talks about like, so he claims that he would take hits and it would make her higher, which is, you know, like both nonsensical and also like the fantasy of it is really fucked up, that like she doesn't want, like, no. It's bad. I've been like, I've watched all those videos before, but I'm like, I've just decided to go back because I just like appreciate hearing Sophie and Mildred just talk shit about some like really shitty people every so often, and just like, there's something to specifically the format that they went for, where it's not like this like annoying ass, like, I don't know. It's not the, I'm not gonna say annoying ass. I'm not being completely like reductive about it, but the, you know, the video, when you decide to make the video essay about something one guy said that is shitty, but it's also like, one guy said this, and like, there's a lot of ways that can go, in terms of like what actually gets made. Oh, rats are back.
I have arrived.
Welcome back. We're talking about shitty people.
I realized a very obvious thing, that I could still be around and just not at my computer in the game. So I'm currently sprawled out in bed, covered with cold objects.
Gotcha. You are also real loud. I'm gonna turn you down on my end. I assume.
Sorry.
All good. Mobile is always a thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was just talking about like really enjoying watching the short series of videos that Mildred Thought Slime and Sophie from Mars have done, that are the Cringe Corner, which is basically, let's just take, you know, fucking 20 to 30 minutes to point and laugh at some assholes. At like, and like specific, very, very specifically, like, types of guy Jordan Peterson likes, you know?
Right.
Or like, the thing I was just chatting with Izzy about was the, was a guy who took psychedelics and, decided that he was God.
Right.
And then is like having quote-unquote therapy sessions with people where they both get high. on like DMT or whatever.
Right.
And he's just generally really shitty. It's
Yeah.
yeah. It's rough, but it's also like I don't know. I appreciate when we don't even need to get into the like it's like the thing I was thinking about was like comparing the format of the Cringe Corner to something that is a more in-depth breakdown of shitty things versus like, hey, you know what? We all know we're here to like shit talk and laugh at some like shitty people. Let's just do that. Let's just cringe at cryptocurrency fucking shit. God, I fucking libertarians. They did a whole video that was just them watching the fucking and like talking about the video that was advertising. Oh my god, what was it fucking called? Also, I think Cold Objects opened for Joy Division in like '81 and they smashed a TV together. That rules.
That is such a... I love just, surprise, here's a niche fact, and it's like, I don't know, I would have never learned this otherwise, but I feel like my day has been greatly improved.
Yeah, that's knowing Izzy in a nutshell. If you would like a random, just like niche fact about some, like just any music, Izzy seems to just have them all. It's great.
Nice. I love that. That is an excellent genre of person.
Mm-hmm.
I just realized I accidentally did a joke, like genre, like of music. I just couldn't think of the word for like flavor for
Gender.
Like. Yeah, that is a good gender of person.
Oh, Cold Objects is probably banned somewhere, but you said I'm sprawled out in my bed covered in cold objects, and I glommed onto the phrase cold objects. Ah.
Now that makes sense.
Think and write up a real fact real quick. Okay, hell yeah, I'm excited.
For some reason, I passed that message. It's like, hang on, let me just invent some law for you real quick. I need to make a fact.
Look, I'll never say no to free lore.
Yeah.
That's Faye shit right there. The way I do that'd be a good band name is to like talk about it as if though they're a real band. Right! I forget that you do this frequently because it ends up lining up really well with the fact that you do also just know about real bands and I don't. And yeah. It's a good bit for misinforming specifically me.
Yeah. I mean, you have the power to misinform me. I know so little about US geography. You could just make up a state, and I'd be like, okay. As long as it hits that, like, the certain, like, I don't know, there's a shape that, like, state names have in America, and if you get it to sound like one of those, I'd believe it. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, fucking South Ohio? Yeah, that's obviously the state that's below North Ohio, of course.
Yeah. We had a tabletop game at one point. Where was it set? I need to actually check a wiki to find it. Fucking, oh my god, hang on. Oh, I haven't updated my fucking certs for that site in too long. Whoopsies. What? Name or service not known? The fuck do you mean? Also, that cert expired 6/16/23. That's a little while ago.
I just realized like what format of time you were telling me. I thought that was the year, and I was like, hang on, what? No, no, that's not right.
How can you not resolve that host name? What the fuck? Does that work? Oh, yeah, that works. Oh, it's at the subdomain. That makes more sense. Okay. Sudo certbot renew? Does that just work? The following certificates are not. Oh! What? No. Okay, hang on. Sorry. What? The cert expired in June, but when I go to renew it, can I just force? No. How the fuck do you do it? Force renewal? Okay. That's gonna try. Do I need to restart Nginx? Alright, we'll restart Wiki.js. We'll restart fucking Postgres SQL. We'll restart Nginx. Why not? Holy shit! Restarting Nginx fixed it. Speaking of Joy Division, I think it was them who rented a space above some other UK punk band for rehearsals, and to fuck with them, they shat in an abandoned toilet, tied a rope to it, lowered it out the window, carefully swung it back and forth and through the window. Forget the other band, Baby the Buzzcocks. Most of my stories are too long for quick Twitch comments. And either involve alcohol, drugs, poop, always too much of them. Yeah. They're fun stories, though.
I love your stories. I have heard exactly one of them, and I love them.
Okay, let me find. Here we go. Okay. General. This town is full of monsters. Game doc. Oh right, yeah. Wait, North. What was that? What fucking state is this? Like, the thing is that we made up a state.
Right.
Yeah, this is the town of Triton's Landing in... Oh, was it North Nebraska? I think it was North Nebraska. And it's on the edge of a Great Lake, which is called Lake Interior. And we have not mapped out exactly where the fuck that's supposed to be. But, like, there's only one Nebraska, and it is nowhere near the Great Lakes. Nebraska is directly neighboring Colorado, which I know you know about because I know you play Truck Sim.
Yeah, I know Colorado. It's actually I like driving in Colorado. It's really hilly and like treacherous, but like it's pretty. So it's like, wow, that's so cool. Oh god, I'm taking this corner too fast. Oh god, oh fuck, Halloween's ruined. True story.
Yeah. Yeah, Nebraska is to the northeast of Denver, of Colorado. I almost said Denver because Denver is a bigger word. Like, it's in a bigger font on Google Maps when you're looking at Colorado, like, zoomed out this far. Like, I'm zoomed in just at the level where you see roads and you see major city names, and the major city names get a bigger font that stands out more than the states.
That is design decision of all time.
And it's really fun too. Like, only some of the states get these cities. Oh, David Bowie got the name Ziggy Stardust from Iggy Pop, proto-punk legend and improbably still alive today. Iggy has a pet cockatiel named Biggie Pop. Hell yeah! And the legendary Stardust Cowboy. He's great, but I'm not just calling him legendary. His literal full stage name is the legendary Stardust Cowboy. You should listen to both. I Want to Be Your Dog and I Hate CDs are great places to start. I have listened to I Want to Be Your Dog, I think. I think I've listened to that one. I believe that you've sent me that before. But I will definitely check those out. I did enjoy that one. Yeah, I really enjoy now. I'm fully distracted from the game, but like, okay. Cities that are major enough that on the full, like, the farthest out... Oh, wait. Oh, okay. The closest you can get, like, zoomed in, that it starts showing any cities on Google Maps, in the US, you get San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas in Texas. You get Las Vegas over in Nevada. You get San Diego, Los Angeles, San Francisco. You get Seattle. You get Vancouver up in Canada. I'm not even gonna try to cover all, like, other country states or cities because I'll be here a minute. But you Boston, New York, Washington, and Chicago, and Miami. I don't know if I said Miami, but and that's it. Most of the states don't get a city at this size, and I mean it's just probably like population centers. It makes sense, but it is very funny to see, like, represented on Google Maps. There is nothing in most of the U.S. Like, Colorado has none. New Mexico, Utah, Idaho, Oregon, Montana, Wyoming, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Kansas, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Mississippi, Louisiana, Alabama, Georgia, South and North Carolina, Virginia, and West Virginia. Like, just so many of these states literally just don't have any cities. And you zoom in a little further, and it's like, okay, we're gonna show roads and a few more major cities. Oklahoma still gets nothing. Fuck you, Oklahoma.
Damn.
Ohio gets Cincinnati at least, although I didn't realize Cincinnati was that close to the Ohio border. Anyway, it's very, very fun. Probably sent you that song, just fully, directly, openly a pet play song. Don't read into that. I believe that I specifically asked for songs that were thematically relevant to that, so you fulfilled the instructions. We're good. I don't need to read into anything. This is purely of my design.
Whenever I watch you play and see you dig up, I think to myself, oh no, you're gonna stop crouching, you're gonna stand up to full height and be stuck. And then I remember, no, this is full height.
This is full height. I can become smaller. I can fit under belts. Oh right, ha ha ha, that's why, no other reason, that's the reason. You're going close. All good. I want more iron. If I could mine up a full stack of this run, that would be great. I mean, I doubt it's gonna happen, but you know. I'm also mining in the wrong direction, so I'm gonna have to change again. Because, if I go too far this way, I'll hit the world split. Oh, I'm not close at all, though. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. I should really start making a bunch of TNT, because the fact that creepers don't explode, mining in the wrong direction sounds like an alt-country lyric. Ooh, iron. Good. Yeah. The fact that creepers' explosions just are fireworks, The mod also makes it so they, even when they explode, they still drop their gunpowder, which I'm not sure that I agree with for balance reasons, but at the same time, I kind of do, because I like having gunpowder in as much a quantity as I have a lot of other mob drops, without having to make a fucking gunpowder farm. So I'm kind of happy with it, actually. But yeah, it counts as a kill if they explode. Which is kind of nice. Ooh, tough. Which is, ironically, easier to mine through.
Tough at all.
Oh, ow. Alright. Maybe I should add a, like, lurk command. Just do it while Izzy isn't looking.
What would it do?
I don't know. That's...
Idea for you.
Uh-huh.
It makes it so that, like, it increments some number somewhere. So it's like, there are currently 1 lurkers. But the thing is, the number never goes down, right?
Yeah.
So 2 years later, it's like, there are currently 800 lurkers. And you're just like, where are they? They're lurking.
No, I really like that. I don't know if I can easily implement that in Nightbot. Command variables to make dynamic responses. Aha! There is in fact a count variable.
Ah.
Count variable prints how many times a command has been used.
That is very convenient.
And the plural only breaks after the first time. Or the plural... I can just write it as plural because...
Right, yeah.
Yeah. It's not like the number's going down.
Yeah.
Ooh, excuse me. Does it go like that? Okay. It is implemented.
Excellent.
Chaos, 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 my favorite.
I love to see it. Oh, actually, on the topic of, like, streaming things, I don't know if it's intentional or not, but you have your UI scaling in Minecraft a lot bigger than a lot of people do, and I love that because it makes it very easy to see.
I very intentionally always get, like, set my GUI scaling to whatever the highest option usually is.
Right.
Auto usually sets it for me because this is a 1440p monitor to be pretty big, but I can't stand, like, this unusable to me.
Yeah.
Even if I set it to 5, like, that's small. This is small. Small. Minecraft is the game with the big blocks.
Yeah. How big is your monitor? Like, inches?
Alright, hang on, let me go to PC part picker because I'm not measuring shit.
I half expected you to like get your hands and be like, oh, about this big.
No, if I was serious about measuring it, I have a measuring tape in my wheelchair underbag at all times. It sits with my purse. It's like a fabric measuring one where it's like the soft kind.
That is very wise, because I have often needed to measure things.
It is a 27-inch curved monitor.
Ah.
I want to get a second one. I would like to replace my other 144 hertz monitor with a second 1440p one, and then I can like rearrange my setup a little bit, but kind of expensive.
Yeah.
Monitors money. Monitors.
Truly.
Money. The big problem that I really have is that one of my monitors sits at a different height than the other. On my like arm. Which is a problem. From completed build, Rocket League won't stutter build. Lol. Someone's review of it. Is there... Can I... Where's the... Don't y'all put the fucking... Oh, okay. No, right. No one's fucking selling this monitor anymore. You have to get the like, G2 or whatever version.
Yeah, it is evil how monitors will be like, yeah, we have this brand new monitor on the market. 3 weeks later, it is now discontinued. Like, I know why. They know people hate having monitors, like multi-monitor setups that are different monitors. So it forces you to invest a ton of money into a bunch of monitors all at once. And I know that's the reason, but I still hate it.
I will fight.
I mean, not even but, I hate it.
To AOC's credit, I did get this used, and I don't know how long ago I got it. So
okay.
Or I got it, rather, I do know how long ago I got it. It was... We're pushing 2 years ago, but I don't know how long ago the previous owner got it.
Right.
So...
I got my monitor in, I think, 2019. And it's done the job fine. It's cheap and cheerful. I think it does like 70 hertz or whatever. Like, whatever it was just a teeny bit above 60. And I was like, cool. And then I never notice it. Like, genuinely. Like, I always make sure that it's definitely set to the right thing. But I can't tell the difference.
So the new version is the CQ27G3S rather than G1. And the G3S... looks exactly the same, has the same resolution, is the same size, has 1000 RVA, I don't know what that means, and 165 hertz instead of 144.
Right.
Oh, it's the curvature radius? Wait. Oh my god, so I can't even get it with the same curvature.
Oh, that's evil.
Wait, stop. 144 hertz one. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I can get it. I could get the 1500R, which is the more curved version that's only 144 hertz, which is what I want anyway. Although, there's one like used option for more than the 165 hertz one.
Right.
Oh my god, 240 hertz. Oh my god. But then the other one is 1000R, which like I don't know what these units are, but mine's 1800R. So that's a decent difference. It's like, I guess, nearly twice as curved, question mark?
Yeah.
Which doesn't... It's already not that curved. So 1,000 is not gonna feel like that much, I think? Okay, hang on. Okay. 1,000 versus 1,500 versus 1,800 are curved monitors. Wait, is it just radians? No. Wait. A curved monitor can bend sharply and gradually, and its curvature indicates how much a particular monitor curves. This monitor curvature is measured in millimeters and denoted by R.
Huh? What? 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 That is so bad. Why would you make it different? Like,
As you can see in the image above, a curved monitor's shape is simply an arc section of a circle. The smaller the radius of this arc, the more its curvature. Oh. Wait a minute. So is the lower number more... The lower number is more curved. Oh.
right. I mean, this is good to find out before buying anything, but... Huh.
It is. This is useful. Right. Okay. Because it's the radius... So it's... It's... The monitor's curvature is measured based on the radius of the circle that it's a portion of in millimeters.
Right.
That does make sense. However, if you are inventing a new unit for your fucking marketing gimmick, you could at least make the bigger number the more curved one. You've decided to call something 1000R. You can decide. Oh my god.
Type of guy who makes a measurement system and then doesn't make it good.
Welcome back, Izzy. Yeah, we're learning about curved monitor measurements. This is like when people think a third of pound burgers are smaller than half-pound ones.
Oh, yeah.
God, it's just so cursed. Like, it's also such a useless unit. Like, I get it now, and I can look at my monitor and go, okay, yeah, I guess I can see why this is a circle. This is a portion of a circle with a radius of 1,800 millimeters. Now I know I have a bad history with units of measurement and measurement in general. I have in fact gone... Oh, 1/3 is smaller than 1/4. Yeah. I have in fact been like, is this an inch? Like, when it is fully not an inch. But this doesn't seem... Even if you know that, you have to abstract your thinking to the point of like, okay, let me figure out how curved is this monitor? Well, if I simply make a giant circle in my room... It's not useful.
Computers.
Oh shit, but there's a tutorial, a buying guide here of create your best VTuber streaming setup. Let's check it out. Let's go here.
Hell yeah.
Fucking thanks MSI.com. I cannot believe this is on MSI. The VTuber industry might be relatively new to the streaming scene, but it's booming and is expected to breach USD 1.5 billion by 2023. As VTubers quickly become mainstream, you're probably wondering what it takes to become one yourself. Behind all the animated avatars and interactive streams... Yeah! Well, okay. The VTuber industry is a term that sounds ridiculous. There are VTuber agencies. That's real.
Wow. I'm just imagining the agents are also like they've got their avatars as well, right?
Actually, kind of. I can think of at least... So, I can think of 2 different VTuber agencies off the top of my head, like, named. And those, the ones I can specifically think of are fucking, Hololive, which, like, is actually common enough that people who haven't heard of... there are people who have only heard of VTubing because they've heard of Hololive. And, like, I know that there's a shark girl, Gura, I think, who streams on Hololive. And then VShoujo. And VShoujo specifically comes to mind because I watched a Homo Live. Nice. Got him. They're gay now. They were probably already gay. They're VTubers. So the what do you call it? I sometimes watch Project Melody's streams. I won't specify on what site, smile. And she on her YouTube did a lore stream or not stream, but like so this is a thing I get VTubers will have full on like animations that are like establishing lore for their characters and shit that's going on in their universe, and like
Right.
Melody's whole thing is that she's an AI who was a computer program that caught a virus, and the virus made her into a significantly more advanced computer program that, like, you know, becomes a proper AI. And the thing that she did with all that processing power immediately was look at porn. But in the animation I watched, hello, air fryer. Glad to hear you're high. I'm a little high. Actually, this is a great excuse for me to grab my vape, which is sitting on my bed somewhere. So 1 second. Yeah. Ho ho ho. Alright, I am back. Air fryer, by the way, I appreciate that you're high enough that you did say hello, I am high twice in different forms. But Gunrun is one of the people behind VShoujo, like, running it as like, I guess a founder. And Gunrun had an animated avatar in the animatic, at least. Or not an animatic, it was a full-on animation. And I think some of the other founders might also be VTubers. Anyway, so yeah. Great excuse for me to grab my vape is something Elon Musk would say in a sketch where he's trying to play a Zoomer. Look. Just because I'm a stereotype of a stoner doesn't mean... I don't even know what it doesn't mean. Look, I'm a stoner. Oh my god, I have 60! I have 60 iron!
Ooh, that's nearly a stack.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I need to figure out why the fuck this vape is, like, always clogged. I have to... How can I phrase this appropriately? I have to suck on it a lot, very hard.
I'm really, like, rooting around in my knowledge. I vaped a tiny bit when I was younger before the vape laws here got really aggressive and, like, awful. Like, I know that's a thing. I hate Reddit and I hate Redditors, but I would check Reddit. Like, I'm sure there's like a fucking master post somewhere.
Yeah. This is like a disposable Delta 8 vape that I got as a free handout from a place.
Ah.
Tried vaping, but like I couldn't feel the smoking, so I prefer a one-hitter. That is fair. I died in Dota 2 and I yelped. Yeah, I like, I've tried to smoke once. It was not a pleasant lung experience. I have too much asthma to light it up in that form. Only played Dota 2 once.
I like the yummy flavors.
Yeah, I have a yummy flavors vape that I'm still borrowing from my fiance. I should probably give it back.
Like, I never did, like, nicotine or any other, like, fun time additives. It was just like, flavor machine, yummy.
Yeah, that is how I've approached vaping for a long time, which is also that, like, the nice thing about smoking is you can shotgun someone. That's true. That is how I had weed the first time I had any. Was my, at the time, girlfriend had a pipe. And, had brought it to a convention. It was, pretty fun. I don't think I had enough to get high, but I did have a good time getting kissed. So, like, it works out.
Nice. Just for the knowledge of me,
Oh yeah.
With Twitch TOS and stuff, is it assumed that weed is legal where you are, or is it like if you have given evidence of being somewhere where it is illegal, you cannot talk about the consumption of it? Like, what's this fucking CEO of Twitch say in that regard?
Okay. I broadly, the official terms of service word, as far as I know, is that you can only talk, you can only do legal drugs on stream. Discussion thereof, I actually don't know if there's much real, like, I think you can just talk about having done illegal drugs.
Right, but you couldn't say, like, if I were a streamer, me being high on stream in a place where it is illegal is probably not okay. Is that the kind of...
Yeah, I don't totally know, honestly. It's, yeah. Like, generally, that is at least the official word on it, I think, is pretty much what you said. Like, you're not supposed to. I also don't... Holy shit, this cave is fucking lit up. Look at all these glowberries. Holy fuck. Yeah, I don't know exactly how much that ever gets enforced, and, well, okay, I can say this. I know a much more popular Twitch streamer than I, regularly does 420 streams and lives in Texas. So, it's not that enforced, at least, especially if you're small. Or smaller than, like, massive.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure, like, me saying I tried weed one time in my life, I didn't want to get you, like, fucking nuked off the fucking planet.
Oh,
like,
no, I think you're fine.
Again, your career is ruined, everything is horrible. I didn't want to be that person, like, with just an offhand comment.
No, you're...
But yeah.
I mean, yeah, no. I think that... I think that, discussion like that, falls in the range of, like, you want to talk about having committed a crime on the internet? That is your prerogative. It doesn't really matter. You know?
I mean, like, I went to America. I went to, where's a place where it's legal? I went to that place.
Yeah, you went to, I think Ohio recently legalized, or is, like, about to. but that's recently, I suppose. Your trip just last week.
Yeah, of course. Summary of my singular weed experience. It was interesting. I got hospitalized because I had too many brownies.
Ah!
Fucked me up.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that... Brownies are not... So, like, also... Hi, Nautilus. It's good to see you in chat. Brownies are... Okay. Besides that one time I got shotgunned and, like... Actually, so I could say more specifically, it's not just that I didn't get that high. That experience at a convention was one of the weirdest ones for, like, my entire experience, to the point where I couldn't tell if I was high because I was experiencing so many things at once. Because I, you know, am, first of all, just at a convention. Very weird to say that in 2023, but it was 2019. Literally the last possible year I could go to a convention, because I'm probably not going to get to go to one for a long time.
Yep.
Gods. But, like, you know, okay. Partners there at the convention, that's nice. What wasn't nice is, like, having my first ever period, after, like, switching HRT methods from injections to, pills. And so, like, I am in an extremely crowded room immediately after having been outside in the cold for a little bit, also having been kissed by my girlfriend at the time with a mouthful of smoke, having my first period cramps ever, and just being in the most of a space that there is. It was... I don't know if I was high. I have no idea.
That is, like, the most amount of things one could have on that plate at the same time. Like,
I had every status effect.
Yeah, that's an achievement for that.
Yeah. Also, I found andesite down here, and I'm so happy about it. Oh my god. There's so much andesite now.
Like, you have so many. Like, I hunted for so long, and I found basically none, and then here you are just, like, fucking swimming in it.
Yeah,
like, I'm happy for you. Also, like, oh.
Oh, don't worry. I plan to distribute the andesite. This is
Nice.
communal resources. Honestly, once we get, like, once we get to the point where we have a few ridiculous farms on the server and like trains and stuff, in addition to a train-based mail system, I think a train-based mass storage system might be nice. Where... Ooh, actually, oh my god. How does this work? Because you can put... I guess you just attach them to the train. Oh my god. So... Here, let me show you how a train works by opening, here, railway equipment, I guess, train track. Oh, no, train controls. So this demonstrates. So you place down the starter things, and then just blocks on the car.
Right.
And then it can go. Any blocks. There's even a custom steam whistle. You can have doors, and the doors will automatically open and close, like especially these ones will automatically open and close when the train starts and stops.
Ooh.
You can put containers on that for inventory. Let me see, what else can you do? No, wait, not train. Oh my god. Seat. I want to look at seats. Oh, no. Wait. Wait a minute. Where's the... Train schedule. So if you put something in the driver position of your train, which can be either a blaze burner because there's a blaze trapped inside it, or a mob sitting in a seat, including a parrot. You can have a parrot, then you can give it a schedule. Here we go, yeah. Any mob or blaze burner sitting in front of the train controls is an eligible conductor.
I love that.
Creatures on a lead can be given their seat more conveniently. And yeah, they get a little conductor hat.
Aww.
And this mod is like, it's so good. But you can just put inventory items on a train.
Wow. I'm imagining a setup where someone's like, oh shit, I need like 20 stacks of cobble, and they send out in the mail thing like a little letter. It's like, help, I desperately need cobblestone, send it here. And then that gets sent over, and then fucking Storage George of the server logs in, oh shit, someone needed cobble, let me load up the train, let me send out the train. Like, I'm just imagining, and it's like, oh, there's so much potential for ideas.
Yeah.
So many things. I would be Storage George.
Yeah. But yeah, because I'm thinking, like, what if the storage system is just that, like, there's a bunch of categories of item that you can request from the system and get a train car full of them.
Oh yeah,
like request a train car full of every redstone component.
Yeah, you could totally do that. Like, how big can trains get? Like, how much stuff could you put in a train? I feel like I've asked a question that I'm going to like the answer of.
Big.
Good. I love big.
Big is the only way I can answer that question. Train create maximum size. Trains FAQ create mod. Oh yeah, trains, by the way, can navigate through unloaded chunks.
Oh.
Uh-huh. Trains follow their schedules through unloaded chunks. It's wild. I cannot believe that they implemented this. I don't know how they implemented this. Maximum train length. As far as I'm aware, there is no maximum length to any one train. Tested up to 50 blocks long, am too bothered. If someone finds a physical limit, let me know. However, as I'm sure some people run into, the train looks quite wonky the longer you make them when they're on corners. So on the longest corner track you can currently build, what looks the best is at maximum a 15 block long train. Yeah, because when they say train here, they mean one carriage. They mean one car.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a lot of train. I like your idea of having, like, genres of train. It's like, I need the redstone train.
Yeah. Like, I think it would be really great. I think a train can move pretty fast, actually. And as long as you're continuously supplying it with a fuel... Wow, if only someone on the server was building a giant fuel farm.
Yeah,
There's, in fact, like, I can think of several different ways to fuel the trains well. Also, I just accidentally unpaused my music. Oh, God. Let's, we were damage boosting out of there. We're actually leaving. It's fine. I really love when there's a Twitch message that just, like, has lost its context entirely for me. Like, I know it a little bit. I know that we were talking about, like, states where weed is legal, and Nautilus mentioned Michigan, but, like, in my brain, I just look over and someone has just said the word Michigan and nothing else.
yeah.
And I greatly enjoy... Oh, hello. Okay. Alright. I think we're just gonna, Oh, hey, perfect. Holy shit! Was not expecting that. Alright, let's head home. I fully was not expecting that. Wow! I feel so lucky. What's my map count? 26, and I don't have any empty. Alright, I'll have to make more. New thing to waste my fucking iron on once I finish this. I say waste, but, you know. Man, you know what's really fun about this? Every time I play with Create, I remember Greg Tech. Greg Tech has been, in my opinion, one of the worst mods in Minecraft. I understand if people disagree, but for me personally, I think the most miserable experience I've ever had in this game was when I needed to craft basically anything to progress the tech tree, and I needed, so let's say iron plates, for example. Not these. What is flat iron? Iron sheets. So iron sheets in this game are pressed. You press them with a machine. Right. This encourages you to make machinery to do your work for you. Because that's the point of the mod, right? Like, you're given more opportunity and reason to build complicated mechanisms. Comma, Great Tech does not have this philosophy. Instead, it has the philosophy of, let's make you suffer through manually crafting everything until you have enough resources to make one machine that can make some of the resources to get partway to making the next machine. Let me look at the Greg Tech tool list. I can probably tell you what every fucking tool does. Let's see. Tools, Greg Tech Community Wiki. Can I... Okay. I've started using a really fucking good browser plugin, by the way. Indie Wiki Buddy. It is available for Firefox and Chrome, and there's a way to get it in the beta builds of Android or Firefox for Android, but not the official ones yet because weirdness.
Yeah.
Wait, I just processed with me. If desktop Firefox extensions can be done, can be, you can have them on Firefox for Android beta. That means that feature might come to Firefox for Android soon.
Yeah, it's definitely possible.
That's gonna rule. Okay, Indie Wiki Buddy, basically just, if you navigate to a fandom wiki, it pulls up a mirror of it, and then, if it can't find one, offers you a page of other mirrors of fandom wikis that are just like, you have a light and dark page theme option, and an incredibly simple fucking wiki. It's Breeze Wiki is what it uses for that. And it's just...
I'm so sold. I love this.
It's amazing. I hate, later editions of stuff like Industrial Craft completely lost themselves being Greg Tech. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Tools. So, you have mortars. You have hammers, you have files, you have screwdrivers, you have wrenches, you have wire cutters, you have knives, soft hammers, branch cutters, and buzzsaw. Every single one of these is an item that you place into your crafting inventory to make smaller parts. And each one of them is replaced by a machine. So, but the machine requires those parts to make and is usually pretty expensive. And, like, requires complicated multi-step crafting. Yeah. It sucks. It is a miserable experience that makes me... Farming, like mining out this much andesite felt amazing compared to that.
Yeah.
This also, the mod pack I played this on made it even worse because I had a big chest of ores and literally I had a double chest full of different types of ore. Like, not multiple stacks of each type of ore. Like, less than a stack of every type of ore.
Oh. Yeah. Just... I remember way back in the day, one of my friends had put together a mod pack. And for whatever reason, there were like multiple, I think it was copper ores, like from different mods, that were not interchangeable. Like, you had to use the copper ore from this mod to make items from this mod. If you want to make things from the other mod that adds copper, you've got to use their copper. It was some bullshit like this, and it was awful.
Oh my god, the item frame broke again. Why do the chickens keep breaking the item frame?
I didn't know they could.
I don't think the chickens are actually doing it, but it's just the chicken farm's item frame with an egg on it just breaks, like, whenever.
Weird.
I don't understand why. Okay. Okay. I've decided to move it. Maybe it's the fact that it was, like, buried under other blocks, question mark?
Maybe.
But, like, there wasn't a block directly over it, which is why I like, don't think that makes sense. Hi, little spider. Aww, going for a ride. That chicken. Oh, fuck. You know what I really want to do now? I want to make a chicken launching machine.
Ooh, I like it. Like the fucking TNT cannon, but instead of TNT, it's chicken.
Yeah? I mean, I was thinking maybe even just use weighted ejectors. Do you remember the egg juggler at spawn?
No, it has been a hot minute since I've been at spawn.
That's fair. It's literally just a contraption of, like, create mechanisms that just, like, fire things into the air, and it's just juggling a bunch of eggs back and forth.
I love that.
Yeah, that's the work of the weighted ejector, which is basically just the, aerial faith plate from Portal 2. Yeah, it can only go in its directions, it can't go, like, diagonally, and then, yeah, you just put an item on it, and if it's wound up, it'll go. But the ejector waits for inventories. It's very fun. Oh my god. Okay, here's the silliest idea. The storage system train idea, except all of the items get flung at you with weighted ejectors. Also follow-up extremely good idea. Wait, stop laying eggs on the fucking... Oh my god. You guys... Oh, I guess these ones don't matter, actually. We're fine, we're fine. Also, I think I dragged those eggs with the power of my magnet ring, so that's on me. What was I saying?
I don't remember.
Fuck. That's gone forever. Oh, the weighted ejectors. Right. The silly idea to have weighted ejectors fling items at you leads to also, what if there's just the egg train, and it just launches, like, eggs at you out of dispensers? Just non-stop? You could probably make a drive-by egging train cart.
I love it.
I love Minecraft so much. This is a game that unlocks a kind of creative potential that I just don't have otherwise. I don't know that I never have it, but, like, Minecraft absolutely just is, like, a very, like, I just had an idea, and then the entire plan's for execution, and could just do that if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Like, that wouldn't be hard. You just make a train. And then... Wait a fucking second. Trains can go underwater.
Wait, they can go underwater.
Mm-hmm.
I love Minecraft.
Uh-huh. You know what it means trains can go underwater?
What does it mean?
You know the thing I've been building?
Mm-hmm. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh no, the third edible is hitting. Very fair. Okay, so I think we are not doing an extendy piston kind of thing. I think that it's time to build our first train.
Yeah.
Now, I wanna read about trains and their fuel. Right-click the block to start driving. Okay. Accelerate and steer using movement keybinds. Okay. If desired, the top speed can be fine-tuned using the mouse wheel. Yeah. Hold space to approach a nearby station. Mm-hmm. Yep. Trains can only be disassembled back into blocks at stations. Yep. Okay.
Seems simple enough.
It does. That actually didn't mention fuel at all. I forget, do trains not take fuel? I've fallen to the witch's curse. I searched 3 words that can be extremely generic. Train, create, fuel.
Yeah.
However, if I search them in the correct order, create, train, fuel, I do get the create wiki.
I remember when one of my primary motivators for, I think it was changing which terminal I used. Like, I had other reasons, but a big factor was just searching the name of the terminal gave me a lot of unrelated responses. Because it's in Kitty. So, when I would search up some issue with Kitty, I would just get cat stuff, and I'm like, I mean, thank you, DuckDuckGo, but that's not quite what I want.
I used to use Kitty. The biggest problem, especially with that, was that even if I like accurately searched the first time, there's 2 terminal emulators named Kitty.
Yeah, yeah.
One of them is like
It's like
putty
capitalized.
Yeah, some shit like that. I cannot believe myself. Do you want to know what I just ducked?
You just ducked Kitty, didn't you?
Yep.
Kitty.
Just Kitty. No modifiers. All right. Okay, look. I'm not high. I swear. Kitty terminal. Yeah, because there's the one. There's the one that's the one that can render emoji and images, which is why I got it. Fast feature rich GPU based. Yep. And the reason I stopped using it actually was basically because of the Kitty developers like hate for tmux and terminal like muxers in general. Basically because he is of the opinion that you should not use them if you're using Kitty because it replicates all the features, which it doesn't. Because there are two things I use a terminal muxer for. They are both over SSH, and they are to save a session over SSH and come back to it later.
Yeah.
And to do so with multiple screens all contained within that session. Because I like the split screen features and stuff. That was something I liked about Kitty as well. But Kitty can't do that.
Yeah.
Kitty can't restore remote terminal sessions in multiple windows at the same time. And it can't keep alive a thing because that is the job for a program that runs on the server.
Yeah.
Like a terminal muxer.
Hmm.
Which the Kitty developer really doesn't like.
Yeah, the thing that drove me away from Kitty alongside the searching issue, I forget the specific issue, but the developer was extremely opinionated in the way I did not like on that issue, so I was like, okay, fuck you, I'm getting my own thing.
Mm-hmm.
I only fell into like, wait, Tmux is amazing, I fucking love it here, after I had already switched away. And it's so good. I created the best worst thing ever, where with my window manager, because I use Awesome, and I have it so my move focus left and right, like forwards and backwards in focus. If I'm in my tag where Tmux lives, it will go back and forth in the windows there, right? And it's so good. Like, it makes it so that Tmux is replicating, like, oh, I just have a bunch of full-screened terminals in this tag, which I don't, I just have the one, but it feels like it, and it's very good for the less cognitive load, computer does what it looks like it should do. But it was so fucked up and jank trying to find a solution that wasn't terrible, and then I realized it was actually very simple. All I had to do with Awesome was, like, edit the key binding. It's like, okay, check what tag we're on. Are we on this one? Do this thing. Are we on the other one? Do the normal thing. But before that, I was doing really fucked up things like emulating key presses and, like, running into tons of issues, but no, I did not need to do it like that at all.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely. That is like, yeah.
Yeah. I am the type of guy who does things the worst possible way, agonizes over them for months, and then realizes it was literally like 2 lines to fix the problem.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited about this, about the fact that I'm gonna make this a train thing now.
Oh, that's what I was gonna say. Speaking of fuel for trains, I need to fuel my train body because I am hungry.
Oh yeah.
I remembered that was the emotion I was feeling. So I will
Yay.
disappear, but I will probably be back unless I forget, because I've been having a blast.
Okay. Catch you later.
Have fun with the trains.
Thank you. I will. Train. I'm gonna have to get so much more iron than I already am. And I'm gonna make this is gonna be a big fish tank hanging out of the side of a cave that has a train run through it. It's gonna rule. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. What does a train do if it collides with blocks? Think you might hop on the server? Hell yeah! You are welcome to hop into the bus stop and join the voice chat if you would like, Air Fryer. I am going to be back real fast. Be right back. Those words. That's super fair. Yeah, no worries. No pressure at all. Very, very understandable to be shy. Just was like, I just want to make sure that's an open invitation. Alright, I'm gonna, yeah, go get a drink and be right back. back, but I'm gonna space out and listen to this song for a sec. It's just a good one. This sometimes a little an extra break for me. Gonna be playing, but you'll be watching the Win Radio TV stream. Hell yeah, okay. No, you're good. Watch what you go and watch. I actually didn't know they were streaming, and that might be where I drop after. I think it's generally, oh shit, it's a novel AI stream. Oh fuck, that's gonna be fun. My take on it is that it's generally broadly considered rude. The less you, like, feel personable with someone. Like, if you were someone I'd just seen the name of in chat, like, twice and I didn't really know, and then you came into my stream and then said that, it would be a different thing than, like, otherwise. Anyway, you're good. Oh, alright. This song. Yeah, that too, also. Ooh, excuse me. I haven't listened to Signals' instrumental in a bit. I don't like the context the song is in. I don't know. I have mixed feelings about Transistor's plot and whatnot. I am back. I'm here. Okay. But Signals is a really fucking pretty song, and I've really not listened to the instrumental enough. That was nice. How many train tracks do you get per track? Oh no. Oh no. Gotta deploy 2 nuggets and then press it. Okay. You actually need a deployer for that? Deployer can imitate player interactions. Yeah. Okay. So you just have to place 2 nuggets on it. And then press it. Silly game. Alright. Wait, so... Yeah. Oh, and we need sleepers. So we need slabs too. Huh. Actually, okay, what do you actually need to do? Train track. Sequenced assembly. Setting passes through or under machines like deployers, mechanical saws, via depots or mechanical belts to create an incomplete item. What? When using sequenced assembly, there's a chance for the recipe to fail and return a different item instead of the desired item. What? Okay. So this is gonna require some machinery. Because we need to make a line of things that input... that takes sleepers, place zinc nuggets on them, and then... Yeah, so we need the slabs, we need the nuggets, you need the... Oh. Yeah, no. Not going to be able to work on that tonight, I think. So we can continue to work out the digging out the thing and working out its height. Now that we know that there's gonna be a train in it, I like the idea of if we have like double-decker carriages for the train that go a little bit above the water. I don't think the water is gonna be that deep. Like, it really just has to be like 5 blocks or something, right? Cause, I mean, okay. You would make it 21 blocks if you... Huh. I'm thinking about it. The maximum height that a kelp can grow to is 20. But if you just run it often enough, right? If you run the train often enough, it will go in... It will get shit before it hits that height. So I feel like 5 is fine. Yeah, 5 feels kind of fine. I did just have a really good idea for the train mechanism, though. Which is that since the plow is going to stick out really far, what if you had a folding mechanism on the side of the train that rotated the plows up and out of the way so that they were less of a horizontal drag on the whole thing. I think it's actually a really good idea. Gonna have to keep that in mind. So maybe it's 10 blocks deep that we want. Oh god, my inventory is full of andesite. I don't want to do that. Yeah, measure twice, cut once. Oh yeah. Throw all the andesite in there. Put the iron in there for now. I'll get to it later. Grab a whole bunch of fucking random fucking blocks. I don't care. Tough, cobbled, deep slate, cobblestone. It all goes down. Alright. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4. Wait. My counting is way off there. Hang on. Oh, that's better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 7, 8, 9. This would be 10. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forgetting actually that I can just do this. Okay. So because it's so funny. I'm small enough that I fit into the space between the top of the water and the block. Wait. Fuck. I drowned, though. Okay. Let's go back down there. Wow, it's so much worse if you don't have a glowy item in your hand. Alright, where was it? Wait, where is it? Shit. Can't see fucking anything. Okay, it is absolutely on this tile. It's just, here. Okay. We had a useful hunger restore incident. Okay, here's what it's. I messed this up. This doesn't need to be the way that it is. This is actually a really good way to mine upwards. Underwater. Being able to breathe. Okay, there we go. I think I just, like, started sneaking and then stopped in a way that caused, me to take damage. Presumably because I momentarily clipped into the bottom of the block above me. Which is very silly. Quite silly indeed. Okay. Yeah, this is absolutely the correct, here, we'll build this upward so we know. can't believe you can make create trains underwater. They really, like... That's honestly the most, like, oh wow, create such a fucking cool mod to me moment. Like, damn. Oh my god, this is so silly. Okay. Why? Did I quite do this? Yep. Okay. Cool. No time like the present to make this happen anyway. Okay. Here we go. Yep, okay, perfect. And bring a wall down on the way down. This is how you build a framework of a thing, I guess. It's gonna be fun, like, slowly replacing it with, glass. That's gonna be nice. Wow. Wow. Wait. There was a way up. I had a block. A block placed somewhere. Yep, there it is. Okay. This fucking fish tank is gonna be so big. Yeah, okay, this is gonna be interesting. My thought is we'll build a train that is, you know, tall enough that it can just choo-choo on through here. Might need to change the radius, the size of the tanks back to an odd number, if it's not already. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, fuck, I forgot I was count. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh. Alright, train's gonna go that way. Just because the width of it is gonna start at 1 block wide, and I don't want to deal with that. Okay. Alright. I am, I think, at a point where I want to wrap up the stream. This has been absolutely lovely. I'm totally fine. I'm just like a little bit out of it, a little bit, wanna like watch some things and chill. Yeah. I will catch y'all in the future. And remember to say goodnight, computer. Good night, computer.